Hello? Hello? Hi? Hey ya! Hey ya! Hey ya! Hello! I can wave! Kind of. Doesn't keep up with the speed of my hands, so I will give you a slow wave. Or like a boop boop boop. Hey y'all! Hehe. Hi! Meet that! We're in a different room! Oh my gosh! Where are we? Look! Look! I got a screen! And look, you guys are all together in my room with me! Do you wanna see? Do you wanna see? Yeah! Look! Look! You guys look so cute. I can touch you. I can kinda touch you. Where are you? Here? What the? I can't touch you. I'm trying to touch you. Yeah. Yeah! Wait. Meet that. Meet that, meet that. Wait. Oh! Wow! Wow! There's a room! A room. It's not a conference room. Look! Bed. I'm just giving a presentation. You guys are all sat here on the sofa. Yeah! Meet that. Look how clean our desk is. Yeah. And there's a TV and there's also a very interesting basement. I don't know what to use that for yet. But yeah, and then we have this, which I prepared some of the meme Elia on. Wait, how many meme Elias we have? 94 unseen. Okay, so we are going through like 40 of them today. So we are going to half that. Like, yeah. It's an old CRT. It is. Yeah, because you know a lot of old games were specifically designed for CRT, right? So you can't fully appreciate them unless you have a CRT. Yeah! Yeah! I'm gonna try and keep my hands up so we can keep the hand movement going. Yeah. Honestly, that's not a microwave, and I was like, it does look like a microwave, to be honest. It could, if I put a microwave video on there, I think I could trick you guys into thinking it's microwave. What old games are you talking about? You know, like the ones on like, I don't know, N64 or whatever. There's a lot of examples of like their graphics being specifically designed to be displayed on CRTs, right? The SNES, the Super Nintendo, wait, PlayStation 1 as well? I thought we had flat screen TV. Actually, I don't really know. Because my family were always like one console behind. Yeah. No, wait, yeah, one console behind. So we had a PlayStation 1 much later. I think it was at least when the PlayStation 2 was definitely out. Like, the PlayStation 1 was mid-90s. Oh my gosh, I'm peeking out. Was mid-90s? I thought that was from like the 2000s at least. Oh. Gosh, I feel so silly when I'm like this. You know what, guys, have you seen like Wallace and Gromit? It's literally like you wanted to be like, oh, cheese. Cracking cheese. The PS3 came out in 2007? I thought that's when the PS1 came out. God, my heckin' view of the console timelines is definitely borked. No wonder they put the PS2 in the museum, guys. No wonder. Also, how did one of yous blow up your PlayStation 1? I'm surprised. Because even I didn't manage that. All I managed to do was break the lid. But fun fact, if you break like the lid of the PlayStation, still works. Yeah, you can still get it to work. It takes a lot of effort and some tape, and whatever, but, yeah. You don't feel so good. Where are you going? Come back. I'll grab you. I can't grab. Ah! Ah, gosh. Wait, there's overplaying is possible? What the? Yo, by the way, this is where, I know the chair isn't representative, but you can hear. This is, I've lifted the armrests on my chair, okay? Before anyone gets concerned about my arms struggling or, you know, my heckin' hoo-yah, these muscles getting their workout. This is the armrest. Yeah. Yeah. We just imagine how much those consoles are and try not to break them. I mean, I never meant to break anything I've ever broken. I just, unfortunately... I'm gonna say clumsy, but I don't want to be clumsy. Like, I don't want to be clumsy. You know what's the saddest thing, guys? Do you ever plug in, like, what is it? I think it was like on the PlayStation 2, where, like, it wouldn't load right, and that's how you knew something was, like, the memory card was corrupt. No, it wouldn't go to the game. It would go to, like, something else, and then you would be like, uh-oh. I can't contain my rage. Yo. I'll have you know. Yeah. No, I'm kidding. I used to rage a lot as a kid, but I never broke anything. Yeah, because breaking things would cost money. But I used to get very, very, very upset at games because I grew up with two brothers, okay? And one of them was older than me. So obviously the older one was always beating me at games, and that was very frustrating for me because I wanted to be good at everything. Especially when you're like the, you know, quote unquote gifted one at school, you know, you kind of get upset when you're not the best at everything straight away. So I used to get really mad. And then my parents would be like, Ellie, bro, you gotta let your little sister win. She's crying. And then, like, through my tears, I'd be like, no, it doesn't count. I don't want your pity. I want a real win, one that I earned by myself. Yeah, and I'd be like, don't you dare. You pity win. You give me a pity win, and I'll cry even harder. God, I used to cry so much. Guys. Just in sheer frustration, because I'm an angry crier, guys. Okay, which kind of sucks for when you get into arguments in life, because there would be a time where, like, you know, and like you're trying to like confront someone or argue, and I used to be the person that would just start crying, but I'd be like, no, I'm not sad. I'm angry. These are tears of rage. Yeah, I reformed and recovered from my toxic gamer arc early. Why do you think Rage Elia is not real, guys? Like, Rage Elia doesn't exist. Because I went through it, very much so. Yeah, you learn the most through suffering. No pain, no game was what I told... You guys can see why I thought that was the saying. Okay? No pain, no game. It's not a game if I'm not suffering and crying. Yeah, I got that rage out early. This is my cola. You can't see it. But it's here. I bought myself some straws, guys. Straws. In hopes, because that would be better for my teeth. Oh. You have to imagine the cola that I put over here. Have I taken my meds? No. No. Wait, where are they? I've not. Now we know why you're so addicted to League. Fine. Fine, I'll take it. You know what I had today? I had Fanny Tiki burger. It was so good. Yeah, and I paid my bills. Yeah. What's up with my teeth? I got them cleaned. I got them freshly cleaned at the dentist and they feel wonderful and it was such a nice experience. I was like, yo, it is the satisfaction of getting your teeth cleaned when they're like, and they're like, boom, this is all your dirt gone. And you're like, oh, cleansed. Yeah, I did a full dental checkup. Oh, how exciting. I got an x-ray done, which I've been wanting to get for a while. And then I got a full checkup and then I got it cleaned because I've been a bit scared to go to the dentist in Japan. So yeah. Why is my 3D outfit so much different? Because I have a bunny girl obsession, okay? I'm obsessed with bunny girls. This is why. I am working on getting my regular outfit in this model, but for now, you're just gonna have to accept my bunny girl addiction. I hope that's okay. Can confirm, guys? Still no cavities. I don't know what teeth God blessed me. I do not take it for granted. I very, very, very much understand how lucky I am, okay? I've never had a cavity in my life. I've never had any dental issues in my entire life. And once more, I went to the dentist and they reconfirmed nothing wrong. Absolutely nothing wrong. They're just the usual, like, floss better. Must floss better. And I'm like, I don't like flossing. It sucks. Yeah. I literally just eat sugar, drink sugar, live on sugar. As a kid, I used to just get a box of sugar and a spoon and just eat it and sneak it and then eat what is it, golden syrup, and just, I mean, I think, okay, I was thinking about this. Maybe I got blessed by the tooth god because my tooth fairy was always on holiday, okay? So, you know, like, I think that might be it. Yeah, she was always on holiday. Isn't it too much? No. I never get sick of sugar. I will literally just eat it. What the heck's wrong with my pronunciation of tooth? You heckin' what, mate? Yeah. What the heck? But yeah, No, I kid you not, my parents were not happy. My parents were not happy, especially, yeah, my heckin' Asian mother was like, no, not happy. I had to sneak it. I was like a little gremlin with like trying to steal the sugar from the kitchen. I sound very Scottish, mate. It's because it's from that video of that's disgusting. Yeah, I used to sneak into the kitchen and steal everything sugar related. I used to climb the fridge like Spider-Man. Okay, like I would climb the cupboards. No matter where they hit it, I was like a dog. I would sniff out that sugar and be like, this is where you hit the box of icing sugar. I knew it. And then I would eat it all. Yeah, I used to get in a lot of trouble, but it was worth. It was worth. I don't need to anymore. I don't live with my parents. The heck? I can just go out and buy the sugar myself, okay? Which I have been doing. Like right here, I have... You can't see it, you have to use your imagination. Wait, I can twirl this. This is a Kit Kat Chunky. Kit Kat Chunky Gold. Yeah, nom. It's so good. So good. I don't need to climb the counter. I'm like a decent height. Also, everything's really small. Actually, that's one thing I noticed when I came back to Japan was how short everything is. Like the stores and stuff, like the relative like height of the top shelf is much lower here. Yeah. Also, you guys sent some supers. Let me just check them. Love to just listen. Arigato. This sneaky early super says dot. It's trying to be sneaky, so obviously it can't talk out loud, but it's probably thinking Elia is cute. I know I am. You are. Not me. You. Wish I was cute. Yo, my parents used to use dot in the worst way for me, and I think for most English speakers, dot means, you know, it's like ominous, like, oh no, something bad is gonna happen, ... So my parents would be like, come home, ... And I'd be like, yo, what? We need to talk, ... Yeah, I'd be terrified, and then I'd rush home and be like, what's up? They'd be like, yeah, no, dinner's ready. And I'd be like, but you ... it. I ran home. Hello? Yeah. The air of disappointment that follows it. Pain, dayo. Pain. Oh my goodness. Also, paved the dream. Arigato. Happy 14 months. Daisuki dayo. I'm so excited for this. I love to see community stuff, but not as much as I love to see Elia. Dare. Watashi. We are the cutest punk ever. No denying allowed. I will deny it. I will forever deny it. For I wish I was cute, but I am just a money goose, a boose, as one may call it. So, I want to get better. I need to figure out how to make the tracking thing better. Like, it's set up decently, but I feel like my arms keep working out. But then I have to go further away. I think it's my background. My background is probably because it's too messy. Like, my arm! You know, it's just like, F your arm, get broken, get borked. Yeah. Oh dear. So yeah, I can sit further back, but I think the lack of solid background is probably causing... One sec, this isn't... I got the blankie on the back of my... Oh god, nothing's happening. The blanket was like on my chair. You saw nothing. This 3D is not exposing me at all in the slightest. Nope. Do I have a feather tail or a fluffy tail? I have a bunny tail with little wings coming off the bottom. Yes, indeed. I can try and get up later, but I went for a lot of effort to sit my butt down on this chair. So we're keeping it here. We're keeping my butt right here for the presentation of cool community things that we're gonna be seeing. Okay? Yeah, I need one of those roll up. Roll up. Come see Elias. What was I saying? I just realized I took my meds like half out the pack and didn't take them. Let's actually take these medications. Roll up backgrounds. Yeah. Alright, let me just... Oh god, I'm running out. Roll up. Gyaru, maji, yabe. Honto? Yada. Muri. Gyaru janai yo. でも友達はギャルですね。そう、じゃあThat might be where the gyaru comes in from gyaru friend. It's really fun to say. It's like, maji? Yabe. Oh my goodness. Honto? Yeah, 無理だよ, 無理. Oh my goodness. I'm gyaru hato. That's what. Where do you think the gyaru Eliverse character comes from, guys? It's from the gyaru in my heart. Kawaii? 怖いじゃないよ。やだ。怖いなんで？やだよ。Kawaii means scary. You call me scary? Scary だよ。なんで？ Oh my gosh. Japanese Valley girl. So. Oh, you know what was really upsetting? I went to the dentist, okay, and I specifically was looking for like an English-speaking dentist. And this happened also at the doctor's before. But it started off all in English, but then I like feel bad just speaking English. So occasionally, like when they were doing stuff, I'd be like, "Arigatou gozaimasu," blah, blah, blah. And they were like, "Oi, Nihongo!" And then I was like, "Mada desu ne." And then they just swapped to Japanese. They just swapped. They just heckin' swapped. And I was like, no, please. My Japanese was lacking, and especially in the environment of dentistry. The F are you saying? Like, my fault, nande? Don't even get it's not even Nihongo Jozu. It's just, oh wow, yeah, you've been here for a while. Like we'll just speak Japanese to you. You'll be fine. Please Jozu me, please. I beg. Like, please treat me like a dum-dum gaijin tourist, please. No, like the F. Luckily they showed these like cool videos. So I was like, okay, I kind of get what you're saying. But like, the hardest part is, you know, when you're at the dentist and they're like speaking to you, but you're like there, your mouth open. Now imagine the awkwardness of that, but in Japanese. And I could understand some of it. So they'd be like, "Oh, itai yo." I'd be like, "Itai yo," like, because they're holding my mouth hecking open. So how am I supposed to reply? It's like, it's even worse. It's like a new level of dentistry awkward. Because I'm like, how the F? What? And then there were times where they were like trying to tell me to like close my jaw or like open wider. And I don't know what that is. So I had to like guess based on the very subtle like hand movements in my mouth. And I was like, ah. They'd be like, arigato. And I'd be like, okay, good. Got it. We love dentist conversation, especially in Japanese. Oh, and then they were telling me the details of like how to floss better. And I understood floss. And I was like, floss ne. Ganbarimasu. Hai. Hai, floss ne. So, floss. 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 And I just kept repeating floss back at them. Floss, 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 floss. Yes, we floss. Understood. Yeah, they were like, you need to make sure you go really like deep. I do floss. I just I prefer using like a water pick, which I then managed to communicate to them by pointing and being like, mizu, floss. But yeah, obviously I should be using the string is way better. And then she was like, I bought some floss while I was there, and they were telling me about all the ingredients. I understood avocado, and I was like, yes, avocado. And then a bunch of stuff afterwards, and I was like, that's probably good. Question, she's probably saying something good about this, surely. Like, the floss has avocado oil in it, along with like mint and some other ingredients or whatever. So I was like, okay. Hi. Oh, guess what, guys? I got an x-ray. I got an x-ray of my teeth, okay? I gotta see out of my teeth. Guess what? I do have wisdom teeth. I do. I am wise. I have one that's come through, which I believe I've mentioned before, okay? So I have one wisdom tooth that came through, and I was always like, where are the other wisdom teeth? I don't know, does any of you guys also have this? Where you just have one wisdom tooth out. The other three are just, they're there. They're just never gonna come out, apparently. They said they were just they're not gonna move anytime soon. They're just gonna stay there. They're fine where they are. So I have four. But the other, the three of them are not gonna move, and they're chilling, and they're existing. They said, you know, obviously we'll check up on them, but I I don't have to ever get them removed or anything. They're really deep in there. They're really heckin' deep. They're super shy. Yours are all dormant? See, that's the thing. I thought, surely, like, it'd be an even number. But I just have one wisdom tooth. Only one of them is not shy, and the other three are like, nope. We're hiding forever. Yeah, so I don't have to have them removed, luckily, because that's what I was scared of, because I've heard scary things about wisdom teeth removal. What is this? Welcome! Yokoso! Ow, my arm. What the heck? Yokoso! Yeah. Asymmetrical wisdom. I know, right? Like, what? Good thing they're inside, because, like, people like symmetry, and I'm like, oh no. My teeth are technically not symmetrical because one side has the wisdom tooth and one side does not. So, yeah. Welp. Wisdom teeth removal isn't bad, it's the recovery. That still counts. Is the part that sucks. Yeah. Cinnamon roll's right there. Meet that. Kawaii. Cinnamon roll, my beloved. Yeah, I've been buying Happy Meals because they have cinnamon roll Happy Meals right now at McDonald's. Yippee! Yeah. And I should be able to get. They have 3 released at the moment. So I just need to get that, and then next week, right before I leave, they release the other 3, and then I can get those, and then more cinnamon roll. Also, yeah, I saw the cinnamon roll headphones, and you know why? Do you know how many of you suggested it on my throne? I got like several emails of like, yo, Elia, look, meet that. But guys, the Razor cinnamon roll, the Razor cinnamon roll collab is America only. Pain Nande. Why? It's fine. We have our Happy Meals. We have our very happy meals. How much do they cost? Happy Meals are cheap here. Everything's cheap here. So like a few quid, I would say. Yeah. So yeah, it seems that that's an American exclusive for whatever reason. That's rare. No, I'm so upset with America, guys. Okay. Cause you guys also got the Miffy Starbucks collab, and I was sad because I was like, the F you mean we don't have the Miffy coffee stuff here. I'm actually in shambles over that. And I tried to ask my friend. I asked my friend if she could get me one while she was in. Well, she lives in America, and then she tried, and it was all gone because of scalpers. Pain. Yeah. No. Can't have nice things. Yeah, very sad. Very sad. Yeah, it was a few months ago. It was like oh, so upsetting. So upsetting. Oh. Heya! Hi, Elia desu. Yahoo! Skittles, arigato. Cool PSA, at least cuter feet are too. Look at my heels. Look at these. Oh god, no, you can't. I set the settings so I can't zoom in too far. Okay, you're gonna have to just imagine the big heckin' heels. Alright. You gotta have to imagine these heels, guys. Yeah, we got the MRI mode. This is a pose. Yeah, obviously, I don't sit this fancy. I sit with my legs up. Wait, oh my gosh. Dare I try? Wait, I'd have to like, let's see. I sit with my legs up, so I would have, let me just see if I can, oh god, this is not gonna work though, because my camera doesn't have the field of view right now. It's not in the, I positioned it. Oh my god, I have to go further back. Wait. Let me do this. Pose. Oh wait. Motion capture. Wait, how did I change this? Wait a second. Wait a second. How do I fix this? Where's the door? Why? Why? Why'd you want to know how to get out? Huh? Huh? You don't need to get out. I don't know what you're on about. You shouldn't have to ever ask about the door. Okay, I think I have to turn off. Wait. What it? No, that is so right. Wait. Okay, this one might bork up heavily, but okay. Now I'm just like completely still. Oh, I know it is. Oh, it's because I'm heckin' stuck on this pose. Okie dokie. Oh god, that's terrifying. Oh god, that was. Oh god. Oh god. No! What the F was that? Quiet. Oh! Holy heckin' MRI looking. Wait, what if I go all the way back here? There we go. There we go. Yeah! Wow. Yeah, no, we can't do this. This is so borked. It is so borked. So borked. Why is this so weird? Yeah. Yeah, no. This is too scuffed. Oh! So yeah, that is why. That is why we're sat here. Little demonstration for you guys. That is what's happening. Indeed. Let's keep it that way. You saw nothing. We'll upgrade the tracking one day. Yeah, at the moment I'm putting my investment into getting my regular outfit on this model, which is painfully expensive. So I'm doing that. Hi. Oh wait, what? Spotify? No, it's not the time. Wait, I was gonna grab this. Where'd I get to? Pin Octopus, my tentacle supplier. Arigato. Happy 37 months. Daisuki da yo. 37 months of Elia and 30 years in the world. Wait, is it your birthday? Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Oh my gosh, you're now a wizard, Ellie. You cast fireball. Oh my gosh. Make sure now that you're 30, it is now your legal requirement to take hag naps, okay? You must take your mandatory hag nap in the afternoon. It is required by the law, okay? It was yesterday. Oh, I hope you had a wonderful birthday. Yeah. This straw is not long enough. You didn't know naps are required? Yeah. They do. They're a requirement. They're called hag naps. Yeah. Oh, it did freeze. Because I did this. Yeah. Ba-bam! Also, Skittles arigato. Even her denials of cuteness are cute. No. They are not. They are not. They are whatever. They are not. They are not. No. It sounds so serene. Yeah, they're elegant. They're elegant. You gotta make them sound fun. And also, Reisu, arigato. Happy 38 months. E. I had to change it, like, so I can't zoom in too much because there's a wall here. So this wall was kind of blocking it. We love E. E stands for elegant. I feel like a teacher. I should have it on the board. I should just have a big E and be like, E. Also, I got an arigato. Can't wait to hear Elia's voice again. Missed you. I miss you more. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my goodness. My voice be voicing. It be in 3D. I feel like I haven't been on my 3D model for a hot minute, so I'm glad I get to be in my 3D. We gotta, you know, utilize all the dimensions, kind of. I say try. Nah, we be trying, okay? Yeah. And arigato. I got the Elia plushie. She's now in the drawer. Which one? The stuffed drawer? The big drawer? The soccer drawer? The towel drawer? Like, that's a lot of. There's so many different kinds of drawers out. The kitchen drawer where the knives are. I could be anywhere. I could be in any of them. Oh my god. Oh my god. The cable drawer. I had to have a lot of fun in the cable drawer. You know what I would do? I would tie up all of your cables. Yeah. And then you'd be like, what the? Who tangled up all my cables? And I'd be like, not me. And then if you put me in the sock drawer, I would eat half of your socks. So then you wouldn't be able to find the other half. And then you'd be like, what the? Now I have to wear odd socks. Just like Elia Stellaria. Basically, I would be a menace because why not? Yeah. Arigato. Happy 26 months at tier 1. Daisuki yo. Heya. I wave. Right socks. How'd you know which one's the right one and which one's the left? Oh, I guess you can kind of tell. I don't know my lefts and rights, so it's gonna be gotcha which ones you get to keep. Yeah. You have no drawers? Where's your stuff? What the heck? I mean, fair. Each to their own. Maybe you have a wardrobe. Or, and you just like to leave all your cutlery out. And your cables just sprawl across the floor, and... Wait, what the? And your stationery just goes everywhere, and... I'm like looking around like, what's in my drawers? Got my heckin' paperwork, cable drawer, cutlery drawer. Holy guacamole, yeah. Sock sides are interchangeable, and yet shoes are not. Interesting. Skittles, arigato. Medication. I am reminder. Have you had them all? No, I still haven't. Wait, did I take? Did I? I did take my ADHD meds, right, guys? I don't see it in front of me. That's a sign. I don't. That. Like, it's not in front of me anymore, so that's a good sign. The iron one is still sat in front of me. Yeah. Let's say I took it. Yes. I like how my bunny ears flop when my head moves, by the way. If you see me nod aggressively, that is why. I like them. Yeah. I'm sure I took it. I'm like 40% sure that I took it. No, maybe 50%. Which I think are pretty good odds for gotcha. Yeah. Yippee! Let's see. Arigato. I have to say, plushie Ellie is great to hug for when Ellie gives me cuteness aggression. Wait, I give I give cuteness aggression. Do I? Their babe's so goddamn cute. The plushie is adorable. I, however, not so sure. Especially if I can't say the word holy, just taking bite my tongue, yo. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. ADHD, absolutely devious, honking drank what? I've been drinking this cola, which is actually running out really fast. Sad. Where's my cola? Cry. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Blankai, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. No matter what. No matter how much. I can't read, guys. Help. Help. The sentence was, no matter how much. And I said, no matter how many. Can't. I didn't even get half those words right. Oh god. No matter how much she denies it, Elia's definitely cute and her feet are too. No. 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 Imagine I have the density of a marshmallow. What does that mean? What does that mean? Am I a marshmallow? No, I'm pure muscle. Muscle-mallow. Marshmallow. Muscle-mallow. Muscle-mallow. Yeah. Pure hard muscle. See? Wait. See? Do you see it? You see it? Wow, かっこいいね. Whoa, oh my god, look at them muscles. All flex, all flex. Also, Hanta, arigato. Elia, I would like to congratulate. I would like you to congratulate me on something. You reached your weight goal. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Omedetou. Omedetou. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But much more importantly, my Elia plushie came in the mail today. I'm probably gonna pick it up soon. Please put me somewhere nice. Onegaishimasu. Oh my goodness. Elia plushie is not more important. Okay, you worked hard on your weight goal. Okay, so you give yourself a pat on the back, please, please, please. A big pat on the back. Wait, does that? Can I give myself a pat on the back? Will the tracking allow me? Am I permitted to? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I can pat on the back. It is doable. Yeah. Don't put it in the tub. It's not stinky. It's not stinky, okay? It's not stinky. No. Also, Skittles, arigato. Ellie is cute. Why must you lie to me? Why? Why? And Axiano, arigato. Happy 18 months in tier 1. Daisuki da yo. Wait. Heart. Okay, one day we'll be able to do the heart properly. I can do the heart properly when we do a hand cam next week, okay guys? For now, you'll have to settle for super scuffed heart. Yeah. The meaning is still there. We have hand cam next week. Yeah, we're gonna be doing what you call it? We're gonna be putting together the gift bags for Offkai. So I have little cards that you're gonna help me write little notes on them, and it's gonna be like gotcha which ones people get, and then we gotta put together the little bookmarks, and then I can show you like the other cute things that are going in the bag, and we can make one that we can like put together one bag on stream so you guys can see it. So we're gonna have a hand cam. You gotta see these in flesh form. Ooh. Me really testing out the hand tracking, being like, okay, how well can it track my fingers? You would think I'd be good at piano, but no, I can suck. Yeah. Also, Konzu, arigato. Here's hoping you don't need that one wisdom tooth taken out, but the other 3 are never gonna come out because they never gonna give you up. Oh my goodness gracious me. Yeah, no wisdom tooth. Wisdom tooth stays. Wisdom tooth good. The only thing is the wisdom tooth is so far back. It's really annoying to clean. Just the one. One is really hard to clean, but where did you hear STDs from? Guys, you need to clean out your ears. Either like literally and figuratively, okay? Cause why would I say such a thing? Huh? Nande? Why? Why would I hecking say that? Huh? Cleaning in I'm messing. Good job cleaning. Cleaning is good for you. Yeah, I did some cleaning. I took out the trash. Today. Me. Went outside. Went to Family Mart. Paid my bills. Yeah, got Family Chicky. Yeah, clean home, clean mind. Yeah, I feel like maybe... Honestly, I feel like the desk is a good representation of the mind. My desk is technically clean. It's just messy AF. And very cluttered with just random stuff. Which is just like my mind palace. A complete mess. I feel like my mind palace would be a maze. But like, not even a tidy one. Yeah. You wanna know what's on my desk? Let's have a look. So according to this, we have no keyboard and mouse. No keyboard or mouse. Oh, we have some incense. We have a microphone. We have a cob. Ooh. Yeah, I ate the keyboard. Yo, who needs keyboard and mouse, okay? I use the power of my mind, okay? My mind powers. I pay for 2 square meters of desk, you may as well use it. Yo, I kid you not, I do, my desk is almost 2 meters in length. It is long. Yeah. Yeah, so I do utilize the space, you know? I am efficient in that way. More desk space is more stuff for stuff, you know? Yeah. Yeah, actually, I can change this background. Boom! Look, guys! Upgrades. Guess who just got 3 monitors? Me, right now. Incredible. The triple flashbang is wild. You guys can't handle the god-like content on my PC. That is why it's white void. Yeah. Hey, why am I not... Why am I facing over there? What the... On your mount. There? Here? Hello! Hello there. What's up? Skittles, arigato. I love Ellie's laugh. No, my laugh is meh. Meh. It's all over the place. Yeah. Surely you won't be scared. Well, why would I be scared of my Google history? What's on my Google history? My Google history would be, let's see, what did I look up today? I looked up, like, nail stuff. What else did I look up today? Wait, let's go to my history. Let me have a look-see since you're oh so curious. History. Oh, I was looking up accents. I was looking up... Oh, I was watching anime. TikTok, Twitter, YouTube. Yeah. Oh, some currency conversions. Then more Twitter. Oh, Booth. I was looking through Booth. What else did I do? Oh, my heckin' notes page. Yeah, no, I got nothing to... There's nothing... Why would I be scared of... I don't get who would be scared of their history. The heck? Who would be scared? Why would one be scared? Why would one be scared of their internet history? The heck you guys look it up, huh? Most embarrassing thing would be me looking up some, like, I don't know, dumb question or something. Being like, well, where's the capital of blah, blah, blah? I don't know. Like, huh? I got... Yeah. I have nothing to hide. The heck? At most, it's probably just got dumb stuff I'm looking up. Like, yeah. What the? Yeah, you know, guys. You say so, right? Like... Oh, your Minecraft server logins, not the Minecraft server logins, no! Oh my goodness gracious me. Yeah, I was watching my good old Isekai Slop. There's one this season that's very interesting. It's the Heavy Night one. Why'd they animate every single strand of hair? I was like watching it like, all the hair is animated. Holy strand of hair. Oh, what? Why? Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. See the art tags. I don't look through Elia. That's just there for whatever. I only go through that on members content, which I've not done for a while. So, yeah. Yeah, exiled heavy night. Yeah. Crazy, right? The vomit-inducing... Wait, camera? Oh! I don't know why I imagined a literal camera, like, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, why was there... There was not... What? And then I thought, no, you mean because of the camera angles. And then when you said vomit, I thought of Yani Neko. And I was like, that one was kind of gross, but... No. We gotta do an anime talk. Oh, there's not enough time in the week. What's this Skittles? Arigato. What the heck? Birthday! Happy birthday, Ellie. Not my birthday. I'd love to just listen. Arigato. Her birthday. Happy birthday, Ellie. Not my birthday. You punks. And you guys, arigato. Our favorite dyslexic streamer, Elia Chama dayo. I'm not dyslexic. I'm actually very, very well read, well learned. Very good at read. I'm good at reading. I just brain. No, I'm very lexic. Yeah, I'm like super. I'm like whatever the opposite of dyslexic is. Lexilicious. Yeah. Alrighty, mate. Like, I'll have you know. I'd be lexing all over the place. All right. Also. Skittles, arigato. So I've been meaning to ask, but keep forgetting to members page. Is it possible? Oh, to Discord too. I need to find a way to automate that. It's so rough. It's so rough. YouTube does not show them to me. I don't usually see them until much later. It's okay if not. I try to. My issue is I always do them when I'm super uber ippy. Like literally, it'll be the last thing I do of the day before I pass out. Yeah. I like post goodbye. That's why I usually write it in such a mess. Because it's just straight up Ellie thoughts. If I write them when I'm not as eepy, I can try. Sometimes I write them on my phone, which is yeah. Yeah, I write them on my phone and then it's kind of I need to find a way. I need to find a way. My eepy rambles are so real. I find I can write much easier. I think for me, I needed to lower the threshold of what I needed to do for the post because I didn't realize how hard I was like, it was just like, you know, when you have that little extra thing that makes it, I ended up not writing any post at all. And then I was like, no post at all is worse. I need to at least post, yeah. Oh gosh, guys, I'm working on some really cool things. I know I say that a lot, but I am. Like, obviously still working on the stuff for Offkai, but I have a lot of other cool things that I'd be working on. It is like non-stop work for me, 24/7. Well, I watch anime when I eat, and then my only time I'm not working is, well, no, actually, when I play League, I'm usually multitasking and doing work at the same time. So, my channel's deleting your comments? What the heck? Oh yeah, nande da yo. Yeah. And then people always ask me like, how do I do so much? But the truth is, I do get overwhelmed very much. Multitasking during League, liar. I'll have you know, it's very easy to multitask during League. It's ARAM Mayhem, and usually I will play something chill like a support or tank or Yumi. For the sole sole purpose of being able to tab out every time I die. I'll have you know, I die a lot, okay? Like, and it's very easy to multitask. It is a skill. It is a skill, okay? One has not multitasked on League before. Like, holy guacamole. Yeah, at the moment, the current priority of my work, if you're wondering what I've been up to on my not streaming time, two things. One, crap tons of recording songs of stuff. I have to record it all before I travel. Even if the deadlines are like end of July or whatever, I need to record them ASAP. So I've had like 7 different songs I've had to record for different events and stuff. So I've been doing that. And number two, fingers, hello, number two is recording content to post for when I am away, so that we're not, I still, you guys don't forget me. So yeah, and then I will plan to release that content when I am, you know, at Offkai. So there's still Elia existing. Yeah. So that includes the Woowa reactions. That is included in that. Because I was like, I should save that when I need content posted. Also, someone earlier asked, what was the TTS threshold? I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't listen to me. I've tried to fix it so many times. Heckin', TTS hates me, guys. The TTS hates me so much. Oh my god. Like, I don't know why my goose insists on being bougie. Like, it's borked AF. Yeah. I need to unless I just try and find a different TTS system. Yeah, I think it, because I've literally changed it like so many times. TTS hates me. It hates me. It really, really does. It well and truly does. Yeah, it is a bug because it's done it through Stream Elements. Oh, okay, I'm just checking my OBS. Technically, everything is, I need to move this into here. Holy heckin' Camellia jump scare! Camellia, what are you doing there? Oh my gosh. Hey yo, Camellia. Hey yo. You go away now. Yeah, I was trying to set all of this up. Yeah, because for Memelia, welcome back from ad jail. We have Memelia, which means I wrote it all out. I imported it into these folders. I gave it all numbers. I wrote down all the credits and everything. I tried to do this all fancy like. Yeah. Wait a second. Ejo! That's why you asked about the alerts. I say arigato. I'm happy to tell you that after 1 year, you've got a job! Wow, omedetou! They better treat you well, or else you tell them a bunny goose is gonna... Sadly, that means I can't watch your streams that often anymore, but I wanted to let my parasocial with chat Kamiyoshi know. Thank you. I actually really appreciate that. That I'll still be here whenever I can. I missed you so much this week. I hope the new job's going well. And I appreciate that a lot, because I do worry. It's one of the reasons I get so scared. So I hope it's going well, and I hope it doesn't stress you out, okay? Ganbatte! Ganbatte dayo! Have I ever been to Phoenix, Arizona? I have only been to California, and I'm also on my way to California soon. So again, I really need to go beyond California. I've been to Arizona in America Truck Simulator. If that counts, probably doesn't. What's a jelly? Hey y'all! Hey yo, jelly! Meet that. I am a buddy goose. Hi. Hi! I'm in 3D! Wow! You can meet that? Look, I'm giving a presentation on myself. That sounds so bad. I can't give heart. I can do this. This is the best heart I can give. Because if I try to do this, it can't. Wait. You make sure. Trying. When I have hand cam next week, I can give you a proper heart. One with my actual like IRL flesh hands. But yeah, I can. It captures the finger movement really well. It just doesn't like. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're doing Meme Elia today, which is there is a wonderful channel in Discord where you guys put stuff and I'm going to show you it, and it's all the funny hee hee ha ha things the community has made. Let me just find my notes. It's like a real meeting. Ha ha ha. Okay. So let me check. I numbered everything. So the first one is a video from Kunomochi. That's not it. That's a bag of seeds. Why? なんでだよ? Okay, let's try again. Here it is. Here it is. Look. Meet that. Let's see. How's the sound? It's gonna be loud. It's just like me. Do you see? It's the same picture. It's the same. We're the same. The same. We're the same. It's the same. Do you see the resemblance? Do you see? Wait, how do I? Yeah! Yeah! It's the same! It's the same. It's the same. That's a duck. I know, and I'm a bunny. But sometimes we use the power of our imagination. Yeah. No, that's what my arms look like. I'm basically the Hulk, but only in my arms. Yeah. Okay, and the next one is from Pave the Dreamer. This one. Oh my god. Who that punk? Look at that punk. She eating Kit Kat apple. Mofutari. Megumi! Welcome on in! Hey y'all! Welcome on in, Raiders! Hi! How is your stream? Hello! Oh my gosh, we got another raid! Oh my god! Pico! With the double from YouTube and Twitch. Oh my gosh. Hi! Hello! Yokoso, minasan! Yokoso! Hello, Pico, my love! Oh my gosh. Hey yo! Arigato for gifting a sub to Pico. Thank you. Hey yo, how was your streams, both of you? Hello! Do you like my... Welcome to my, bedroom. With no doors. Hi. Hey y'all, I'm Elia Stellaria, your British VTuber / goose moved to Japan at your service. Welcome on in to a super special 3D stream where I have arms and I'm a bunny because we love bunny girls. Yeah. Welcome. What were you guys up to? Yeah, if you need to go rest or eat or hydrate or I don't know, touch grass for God knows what reason, please do. I know there's no doors, but I won't force you here. The room is doing that. Tactic Yuri game. Oh, Monster Hunter Wilds, guys, you playing heckin' banger games. Oh my gosh. Yo, go rest on Come on in. Hey, yo. Yeah, because rule number 1, for anyone that has decided to stay, is look after yourself, okay? Look after yourself. You wouldn't not listen to a bunny goose, right? Right? Yeah, otherwise, I'm gonna send you into my basement that leaves much to be desired. You can't jump out the window? Cause look, it's the void. You don't want to go into the void. No, don't jump out the window. There's nowhere to go. Yay! Yeah, this is the space you want to be in. Yeah, welcome to the not basement. Yippee! And I'm clearly giving a very, very important presentation about the business of Elia Stellaria. But I figured, as much as I love graphs, I know that you guys don't like graphs, so we've changed this business meeting into looking at things that you guys posted in Meme Elia from the community. Hopefully, it will give you a little insight into... Oh gosh, I haven't seen this. I'm gonna say an insight into Elia Stellaria, but I don't know what the video is, so I'm kind of... If it ends up being stupid, we will control Z that. This is about apples. It's about apples. Yeah, apples. So this is the Shinsu apple. Ooh. Oh, look, my hand! I don't know what Shinsu is supposed to be. You guys can't really see the box. Why did I die? I'm not a doctor. The heck did I die for? Hello? Not even real apples. The F. Why did I die? The other clip, I died of apples too. Oh wait, was it from when I always die of apples are dangerous, guys. Okay, like, yeah, apples are dangerous. Yeah, the tree game, we had explosive apples and I knew to be wary of those. So, you know what? I may have not been a doctor like my mother wanted, but at least I'm scared of apples. And that's close enough. Not really. Close. That's as close as they're getting, guys. Okay, that's as close as they're getting. For those that want background about me, I was originally supposed to go do a PhD in mathematics, which I decided I did not want to do because guess who doesn't like maths enough? Me. And actually, prior to that, I originally got into university for medicine, which again, I turned down because, again, I realized I gotta stop doing things with my parents' validation. Yeah, IMC, arigato, arigato. Happy 15 months, daisuki da yo. Apples are dangerous, the doctor mentality. Yo, did I tell you? As a kid, I got put off apples for a hot minute because, actually, no, it's probably still the reason why I don't eat apples just like, okay, I don't just, apples. I like them like cut up and everything because I was at Brownies, which is the thing before Girl Guides, and I was a kid that had like, you know when you have your baby teeth falling out? And we were doing apple bobbing. And so, because it was, you know, Halloween or whatever. So I did that. My tooth came out and then there's blood everywhere and I ruined apple bobbing for everybody and that wasn't fun. So now I'm scared. I'm scared because I got that apple, but at what cost? And then no one else got to apple bob after me because apparently it's, short. Yeah, my ponytail's going nuts. Yeah, it's actually, I'm actually exist through the ponytail and then there's like a body attached to it. But yeah, apples are scary. They're scary. They're scary, dayo. Okay, we gotta go to image. Oh, we can see this bag. Wait, why did it even click on that? Okay, this one, next one is from Sebastian Folks. Who that? What that? The heck is this? The heck is this? Me? My wife? Hold up, but they're both me. They're both me! For those wondering that are new, what the heck is this? So this is me. And this is me when I do a lower voice, which is, like, sort of like this level of talking, sort of darker tone, darker hair, lower tone. And then I also do a bunch of like different voices that I think are really fun. And then I do all of these scripts where I talk to myself, which are in my shorts. Yippee! Oh my god, so fun, right? So my voice is all over the place. Yeah! This is self-cessed. This is me with me. Yeah. I can't even heckin' deny it. I have too many shorts. Of me talking to myself. Valley Girl Elia, that's one of them. There's a whole Eliverse, as we call it. Yeah. Okay. Video. Number 4. From Wrecker. Oh. Oh my god, wait, we can loop this. I look so dumb. That is me. That is, well, me trying to sleep at 3 a.m. and then my brain. That's me actually dancing. That's my 3D, it's my 3D solo concert. I did that dance at a mocap studio. Well, absolutely in a fever dream of existence. So, yeah! I was existing. Boom, 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 boom. That's Bunny Girl. That's Bunny Girl. Yeah, sung with me in a Bunny Girl costume. Yeah. Skittles, arigato, sorry to actually cute punk. No. No. Oh my gosh. Next one is number 5. Dust Astron. Oh, すごい. Wait. Wow. Vexpo 2026. We have gathered for the yearly Coldly Punt-Off. Blue 42, blue 67, hot hike. Wait, this is American football. There's an American football reference for the British bunny goose. What the? This isn't rugby. The F is this. That's not football. You guys, this was so sweet. This is actually a photo from Vexpo, which is a convention in England. And as you can see, there is a standee of me. There is the banana that we all worship. There's a flag. And yeah, and now we have managed to birth 700 plushies that are somewhere in this world. So how exciting. Yeah. I will... Wait, why is there one starling in the back? Wait, why is there 2 starlings in the background? But the rest are plushies. The heck? Wait a second, why am I getting kicked? I'm so confused. What the F? Is this some kind of football thing? But yeah, the next upcoming convention is Offkai. It'd be really cool to see pictures of my plushie at Offkai. That would be really heckin' cool. I'll be bringing my plushie. Oh my goodness, Sugly. Look at that little punk. The plushie is very puntable, indeed. I gave it the heckin' smug... Like, look at that expression on the plushie. It is the smuggiest looking thing. You're gonna take the Elia plushie on the road trip. Heck yeah! Road trip. That's perfect for Elia plushie. For Elia plushie cannot drive. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is number 5, and we go to number 6. Number 6 is from Colin KZM. Dang! My thighs, yo! So real. Fun fact, guys, okay, on the human body, The softest area of skin is your inner thigh. So there is nothing, this is the softest place to be on a human, okay? Yeah. Yeah. We love thigh highs. Thigh highs, my heckin' beloved. I don't know why they're not loved more. I can get away with thigh highs a lot easier in Japan, but I feel like they stand out more when you wear them in England. I don't know how they're received in America, but yeah, in England, people always look at them as like a bad thing or whatever. And I'm like, the heck you mean? Like, in fact, I'm more covered with the socks on. Like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's funny how people perceive stuff as like more spicy despite more clothes, you know? People look at you weird for wearing them? What, in America? You telling me? I feel like this ponytail is literally like a tail that's wagging. Guys, my ponytail is more tail than pony. Wait. So it's gonna be weird if I wear thigh highs in America. There's not a non-Japanese term for zettai real iki. Oh wait, isn't that like absolutely the people call it absolute territory, right? Yeah. I'll be among weebs. It's okay. It's California, right? California convention time. We can get away with it. It's hot. No one's gonna wear it on a hot day. Yeah. No, nobody. Who? Ha. Yeah. I'd rather wear my cute clothes. I don't know if it's a fun-ish story. I feel very passionate about wearing the clothes that I want to wear because it's one of the things that I feel like I really needed to overcome in life because in school, so I went to a British school and we had uniform, okay? And we had this one day where we had non-uniform because it was a school trip. And I wanted to wear, I remember trying to decide. I was like, oh, do I play it safe and just wear like jeans and a top? And the top would just be, I don't know, one of the hand-me-downs from my brother. Or I could wear this like sort of dress that my mother had got me, which again is very, very rare. And I decided on the dress because I like cute dress. That was like one of the worst days ever in school. I cannot describe the level of bullying that I went through that day, but it was horrible. I went home crying. I felt bad because I kind of blamed my mum, but it's not her fault. And I just remember thinking, I should never have let them make me feel like that, you know? Because me wearing a cute dress, what I thought was a cute dress, didn't hurt anybody. And I did not like that. And I don't like a world that's like that. And I don't want the world to be like that. So I've always thought, no, I need to be strong. And it's one of the hurdles I wanted to get over in life, of just being like, okay, I get to wear the clothes that I think is cute, no matter what anyone says, because as long as it's not upsetting anyone. Obviously, if I go to places where I need to be respectful of the like culture, I will, you know, be respectful of that. But I will still find a way to be cute, you know, like. I will still find a way to be cute in my own, by my own standards of an outfit that I can look at and be like, So, yeah, I just feel like if I didn't wear the clothes that I wanted, I feel like I'd be letting those bullies win. So I feel very strongly about wanting to wear the clothes that I want to wear in life, even if they're a bit out there. I know in England I used to get random strangers shout crap at me because I'd be wearing slightly eccentric outfits. Once I got to like college, oh my gosh, I got made fun of in college, but by the time, university, by the time I got to university, I had luckily, like, my mental was a lot better. But yeah, oh my gosh, you know what? I realized things weren't always on me, you know, that the other person could be at fault. So I remember going to like the cafeteria or whatever you call it. And I like to dress nice, okay? Because I liked my skirts and my thigh highs and whatnot. And I remember there were these like group of girls and like they were wearing they were wearing, you know, kind of pajama-like stuff. You know, we were talking like tracksuit stuff. What do you call it? I call it joggers. You guys call it like sweatpants or something. Which is fair. I wasn't judging them. Like, go for it. Be comfy. And they were like boasting about how they're like not like the other girls and that they don't care what they're wearing and that they're wearing all of these like, you know, they're just wearing what they want. They don't need to put effort in. And then I walked in and they started laughing at me and the effort I was putting in. And I was like, well, then you do care. You do care. Like, your whole point is null. Because the truth is you do care. You're just thinking that we all have to wear comfy clothes and act like we don't care when we do. When the truth is, if you're judging me, then you are judging. You are the problem. Like, the heck? Like, I just thought, and like the irony, I like stared them down. I just like looked at them. Because obviously I could hear them. And so I gave them the good old fashioned eye contact of the heck. Yeah, skirts are comfy. I love the freedom of skirts, okay? But I just thought it was so ironic to talk about freedom of clothing while making fun of someone else's clothes. Like, it was so dumb. It was so dumb. And that's when I realized, wait, that's on them. That's not on me. That's on them. They're being hypocrites. And yeah. So what if I wanted to wear this? Like, they're just pretending to, yeah, it's like literally LARPing freedom. I was like, dang, imagine LARPing freedom. Hello? The F. And then, yeah. So that's when I was like, wait a second. People will say what they want. But obviously, I'm still working on it. But, and then now I definitely still worry because it's a very hard thing to recover from. But it's one thing I definitely want to, you know, one of the things I don't want to let the world win. I don't want to let the world take away my whimsy or, you know, take away whimsical fashion because society insists on being boring, you know? And I feel like Europe is very guilty of that. Europe has a very like monotonous fashion culture, you know? Which is one of the things I love about Japan is the diversity of fashion you get here, especially in Tokyo. I believe in real freedom, fashion freedom. Yeah, you know, like as long as it's not hurting anybody, that's the most important thing. Yeah, and be respectful, obviously. Being respectful is important. Like, there's obviously times and places for stuff. Like, I'm not gonna rock up to like a funeral in this outfit, am I? They'd be like the F, and I'd be like, oh. It was their dying wish, obviously. Yo, you get me? The wishes of the deceased loved bunny girls. So, yeah. You know, so there's like obviously like levels to this, but yeah, I feel like never let society take away your fashion whimsy, okay, guys? If you think it looks cute, it looks cute. And then what I try to do is if I see someone that looks really cute in a like really cute outfit, I will try and tell them. I will try and gather, like, as much as I hate strangers, okay? I hate talking to people. One of the rare times I'll be is because people do not give other people compliments enough, and I feel like, you know, I can go up to a girl and safely tell her her outfit is beautiful. Because, yeah. They need to know. They need to know. You tell your bros they look great all the time. I do the opposite. I'm like, bro. Not sure, mate. Can I do it as a creepy oji-san? See, that's the thing. I feel like if I wasn't me, the stuff I say to girls, yeah, I think I would be classed as a creepy oji-san if I wasn't me. Sometimes I do it as a joke. I go up to my friends, I'm like, ne, o-ne-san, kawaii ne, kawaii. And they're like, Elia, why? And I'm like, and like to mess with them. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I get to be... don't worry, guys. I'll be the creepy OG-san for you, okay? You give me the lines. I'll go up to the vtuber girls and say... whatever. I'll be like, wow. Your hair is so pretty. Let me touch it. Touch. Again, things you do not get away with. If you're a creepy OG-san. OG-san is like old man, by the way. I know, crazy. I'm not a creepy old man. What the heck? Yeah. But it's I think it's yeah, I love seeing beautiful outfits. I love seeing them. I think it's very cute. I'm very into dressing up though. I kid you not, okay? I had one Christmas, I got given like this this fancy dress set. I think you guys don't call it fancy. We call it fancy dress in England. Like if there was like a fancy dress party, a fancy dress party is a costume party. Okay, so it's not like actually fancy dress. We call it fancy dress, but we mean like dress as something. So it had a fairy outfit, it had a doctor outfit, it had a bride outfit, it had, what else was there? A sailor outfit, and it had all these little outfits in. And this was like when I was in primary school. I loved them so much. And also because the other options were my brother's hand-me-downs. So I used to just wear the costumes. And my parents got so upset and embarrassed that I would just go outside in these costumes that they secretly threw it away. Yeah, but I was like, dang, I was like into cosplaying as a hecking kid, yo. I'll be honest, the bride outfit I didn't use as a bride. I got the veil and I put it not on my head, but on my neck, and I treated it like a cape, and I thought I was a superhero. Which is pretty close, I think. But yeah, my outfits were hecking wild. I remember I went to church. I went to church in these outfits, guys. I think that's when they started throwing them away. Yeah. Who's the groom? I'm a superhero. The heck? There's no... What? It was like a regular sailor, not Sailor Moon, but yeah, I do love wearing cute outfits. I love wearing, what was it, cosplays, like so cute. I don't know, something about eccentric cute outfits brings me joy. It brings me joy. It's a whimsical joy of this world, you know? Yeah, sorry, I'm heckin' ramble there. But what number are we on? Number 6! We're going on to number 7. Number 7 is from Shinsu, Herald of this Banana. And the caption is... Psst. Hey kid. I'm gonna join a cult. Meet that! It's a Bible! It's a Bible. A goose Bible. It's a goose Bible, and there's a cat. Yeah, we're not a cult, by the way. Yeah, we're not a cult, to clarify. It just, there's this Bible-looking thing. It looks like a Bible, but it's not a proper Bible. Right? We're not a cult, I wish I could have signed this! I wish I could have signed this, guys! Guys, I want to sign this. I want to sign it for you guys. Like, is this gonna be an off-kai? Can I find a... I wanted to sign things. The problem is I can't just go up and be like, hey, doxing myself. Can I sign this? Yeah. Thanks, but I don't have any plans for Vexpo. Pain. The Super Dog City. I know, but I felt like I'm so creepy OG-san coded, guys. Okay, because like at Vexpo last year, I could see like the crowd of you guys, you know, with the flag and with the banana and all of that. And I'm like, I'm such a creep. I'm like stalking you guys from the distance, like head poking out like, meet that. Wow, look at them. I'm just gonna look at them like a creepy old man. Like me, when I see anyone with like any kind of like, if you have any kind of Elia merch, I'm gonna be a creep. I'm gonna be creepy. I'm gonna look at you from afar, like a weird creepy stalker, okay? Okay, because I'm like, Elia merch? What do you mean? Oh my god! Like, yeah! So, do note that you never know when a goose is nearby and being creepy towards you, okay? I think I can get away with it, because I'm me, but I feel like if I was anyone else, I'd probably get like reported to security for being... This is like the kind of stuff I used to think about my cat, because I grew up with a cat, and my cat would always just sit there and watch me like all day, every day. Like my cat would always just... My cat wasn't like a lap cat, okay? My cat would cuddle in bed at nighttime, but during the day, my cat would like just be in the same room, as me, and just sort of like sit. Wait, I wonder if I can add a cat. Like it would just like sit, like sort of like near-ish, and it would just stare at me. It would stare at me. Sometimes he would just wink. I can't wink. Okay, but he would wink, and then he would like dribble a little bit, and I think, dang, if you weren't a cat, this would be heckin' weird. Like, it's because you're a cat, you can sit there, wink, dribble, and stare for hours, but like, yo, you can't do that like as a person to somebody. Oh, bless my cat, best cat ever. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my goodness. You just hear a honk, assume it's the wind. Real. Yeah, people have asked me what to do if they think they found me. And I've said don't come up to me because I am like a cat. Okay, I'm the creepy cat. Okay, I get startled and scared and run. But what's interesting, and I was talking to my manager about this, is people are really bad at like guessing who a person actually is. Because the amount of times like I've seen like rumors of like me being somewhere, okay, and like I don't know, and it's been completely wrong because one, I definitely wasn't there, or two, that definitely was it. Not that height, or not that outfit, or not that hair color, and I'd be like, wow, you guys really confident. Some of you get really confident about seeing me, but it's actually not. You know, yeah, there's so many people that have different ideas of who I am, and I'm like, funny because sometimes I hear the description and I'm like, wait, no, that's literally a whole other VTuber. But please don't stalk or follow them. Like, I feel bad for them. You know, identity. They don't. You don't want them being. I don't want them to have my identity. That's not good. You know, like. So, yeah, it's really. It's like a balance because obviously I want to keep myself safe, but also I don't want to put anyone else in danger. So I kind of, that's one of the reason why I will tell you afterwards if I was there or if I wasn't. And sometimes I even post like my outfit for that day, just in case, because for me, it's not just like my exposure therapy, but it also helps protect somebody that you know, could potentially be at risk for being thought of as me, you know? So, yeah, I was dressed up as a different VTuber doing their meet and greet. The heck? That it? I ain't never dressed up as a VTuber. What the? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so it's like, it's as confident as one could be. No, I think, was it? My manager actually said she's been mistaken as a VTuber before. And stuff like that, because like I think she said this is what happens, okay? The voice is heard, okay? And then the head turns to see like, oh my goodness, I heard the voice of Elia Stellari, and they look over, but then they just pick a person from that general area and just assume that that person is then me, because in their head they think the voice came from that person, and like it, yeah, I can see how the mix-up happens. Don't worry, I always post it well after. I always post my outfits well after. Yeah, I would never post on the day. Yeah. Like, you saw me walking along the river the other day, dressed in brown, black, and white, hanging out with others dressed similarly. Was it like in the pond? And was I like attempting to swim? And was I going like honk, honk, honk? And then when people came over, me and my fam ran over and started hissing at them and spreading our big wings and being like, is that what happened? Is that what happened? Yeah, don't reuse the same outfit twice. I don't. I actually went through the effort of getting cute new clothes. Thank you, Japan One Size. What's going on? You picked a wonderful time to join. I was just reenacting my life as a goose. Yeah, I was demanding bread, but for some reason you guys are like, oh no, bread is bad for birds. And I'm like, I'm more than just a bird. I'm Elia Stellaria. Give me the bread. Give me the bread. I love bread. I can love bread, guys. Love bread so much. Oh, yeah. I don't want frozen peas. No. Frozen peas only have one purpose. That's like as an ice pack. Okay? That's it. Oh my god, garlic bread. Garlic bread, my beloved. I love garlic bread, guys. Guys, I love garlic bread so much. Don't understand. It's so yummy. It's so good. Like, yeah. You know what I'm excited for? In America, you guys have Texas toast, which is basically just fried bread buttered on both sides. Heck yeah. I'm so excited to have some Texas toast. Heck yeah. Super excited. It's gonna be yummy. It's gonna be delicious. I need so much bread, guys. Oh, and I'm gonna buy some bread. I'm gonna squish it up in my hand and see if the America thing is really true. And if I squish it, will it go back to its like regular form? I need to find out if that's true. Texas toast is the best. Heck yeah. What's pumpkin bread? I've not had pumpkin bread. I need to try pumpkin bread. Ooh. A French toast. So good. So good. It's not a myth. I've seen videos. Okay? Like, yeah. I've seen the videos. But I'm actually really excited for bread. One thing, it's not a myth. It's real. I'm gonna take a video of it just for you guys. But what's interesting is I actually really miss bread because in Japan, they very much prefer milk bread. And it's like a sweeter bread. Their bread is basically bordering the line towards dessert. It's very sweet. Yeah, it's very sweet. So it's not the same. It's not the same. I want to have cornbread as well. Cornbread, please. Yes, I'm gonna eat bread. Yeah. It makes me. I don't like milk bread as much. It's very thick. It's very soft, but it is very sweet. It's pumpkin baked into the bread. That sounds delicious. I never have pumpkin, like ever at all. But milk bread can be good as a dessert. I think milk bread is best when you want like a very sweet French toast, a sweet French toast. Then milk bread works really well with like, you know, all of the dressing or whatever, like of the, you know, syrups and whatever. Really good as a dessert bread. But for more of a savory bread, it's not so good. I make it work for garlic bread, but I feel like it's better if it wasn't milk bread. But yeah. Let's see. Next one is from Toku. What is, oh my god, now it looks like an actual business presentation. How did you know it was gonna, it looks so business. What the heck is this? What is this? Okay, phase 1, buy marketable Elia plushies for each room at the house. Phase 2? Question mark? Phase 3? Profit? Phase 4? What's that say? Spend all profit to spoil. I don't like this plan, guys. No! What is this plan? The heck is this? No. No. Bad plan. This is not the plan. This is not it. Not the... No. No. Bad plan. Bad. Bad. Bad plan. Phase 2 is a mystery. It's giving gotcha. I don't really know what phase 2 is. What is it supposed to be? Look how heckin' smug the little starling looks. That's our mascot, by the way. One of the 2 mascots here. It's the little starling being a little punk. Yeah. Wait, can I bring the starling into this Danana into this room? Wait, can I add it as a prop? Can I add it as a prop? Wait a second. Love to just listen. Arigato. Good plan. Terrible plan. I'm spoiled by the fact that you guys don't forget me and spend time with me. Okay? Like, yeah, that is more than enough. Let me try and find my mascots. They are 3D objects because I have them for my TITS, my Twitch integrated throwing system. So surely I can bring it in, right? Like, let's see what's in this folder. Let's see. Let's unzip this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, what files are these? Oh wait, can FB? They're FBX files. Can I import FBX files? Import to Warudo. We're using Warudo. Warudo! Ah! Pain. Oh, I know, maybe I can. Can I? No, I have to do some changes to it. Ah! Yo, does anybody wanna... Anyone good at converting FBX files? Not the FBI files. I'm not in the FBI. No. They need to get changed into VRM files. No, export as a Warudo file. It's a FBX. Foxtrot Bravo X-ray to Warudo. Yeah. Wait, FBI, that's American. Is there a British FBI? Do we have British FBI? I don't know. Is it VRM? Can I just use VRM? I don't know enough about... I need to heckin' learn more about 3D. I think. I don't know. Scotland Yard? Isn't that just the police? Maybe? I don't know. If I give the files to the mods... if anybody wants to take on the wonderful challenge, you're more than welcome to. Yeah. The reward will be being in my credits. Am I 6? Am I 5? Am I a goose? Heck yeah, yeah. Yeah. Is she? If not, I will look into it. Is she? I'm gonna see if I could just yeet the file in. 3D throwables. I gave it to my honkers. We shall see. We shall see. That's a fun project if anybody's bored. Question mark. Yeah. We have the National Crime Agency? The heck is the National Crime Agency? What is that? Oh my gosh. Yeah, obviously you don't have to. I can look into finding a way to do it. The time is of the essence. I need to just lock in. I should just lock in a really fully understand the world of 3D. It's very new to me, as you can tell by how scuffed everything is. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Look, I figured out lighting finally. I'm no longer a shining beacon, which I was for quite a while. Yeah, and look, we have like an actual room. And look, we can actually see me. Oh god, no we can't. Haha, scrap that. Wait, I can change the settings. Wait. I can change my settings. I want you guys to see me up close. Where is it? Wait a second. I missed something. This is Jamie James. Arigato, arigato. Okay, but we could also... Are you... I told you not to follow the presentation. Step 4 isn't even a legit step. It's hidden. It's like a weird footnote. It's like graffiti, okay? You don't need to follow that. In fact, can I cover it? No. Arm. Stretch. No, it's just out of reach. The heck? Ah! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not that my arms are not short, okay? My arms are not short. The screen is too big, okay? It's too big. It's clearly just too big. That is what's happening. Also, Skittles, arigato, arigato. You'll say, whatever. All right, let's see. A creepy Oji-san line to raise up your VTuber maidens. Are you ready? No, I'm not ready. I'm not saying that. No, 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 no. I'll read half of it and you guys can guess the other half. Hey girl, are you in American school? Because I'd love to. Beep, 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 beep. No, 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 no. No. That is a wild line. That is wild. It is wild. We gotta keep them nice and bright, okay? Oh my gosh. That is yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious me. It would depend. It's one of those, like, I feel like when it comes to like darker humor, you have to be really aware of the person on the receiving end of said humor, because oh my goodness, if you use it with the wrong person, holy guacamole, it's awkward. It's like what is it when you use what's the kind of humor, like well, no, the thing I've been saying a lot recently, which isn't too bad, is, oh, so you hate me. Oh, so you hate me. Just say you hate me. And if you use it to the wrong person, they get really worried. And I'm like, no, I don't actually think you hate me. I'm just saying the line because I'm... Oh, gosh. Oh, dear. You imagine me as a creepy OG... Wait, can I rub my hands? Wait. Where's my other hand? Wait. It's not giving creepy OG-san, guys. My sarcasm, yo, guys. I think what I'm most guilty of is accidentally using really high levels of sarcasm with friends that are American. Yeah. I've done it before. I think one was like, I was with some friends and we were at like a store and it was like closing. So they had these like barriers up and it was like, oh no, how do we get out? And I said with like the straightest face, I was like, oh, you know, we just jump over the barriers. And they were like, what, are you serious? I was like, no. I was being sarcastic. Ah! I was like, gotta not use my British sarcasm. Yeah, because they started going forward. She started moving and I was like, no, I'm joking. Don't trust me. Like, what I'm saying is probably sarcasm. I appreciate that you have so much trust in me that you would follow it through. But no. It wasn't even jumpable. It was like a fully closed Henkin shutter. I was like, gotta be careful with that one. Gotta be careful. It's natural. It's instinct. It's literally an instinct for me to be sarcastic, guys. It's the same when, I think the most one British people say a lot is, you know, like say if like everything's on fire and they're like, yeah, no, I'm doing absolutely fantastic. And they're like, oh, yay. It's like, no, everything's on fire, the heck? No, I'm lying. I'm being sarcastic. Could be worse. It could be worse. Yeah. Or like, I don't know. There's a lot of I'll try and keep note of more examples of my sarcasm because I kind of say it so instinctively. I don't even realize. It's got to a point where I don't even realize I've been sarcastic or said something sarcastic because it's just so instinctive of me and my nature to say. So, yeah. Also, ちょっと待ってだよ. When did you guys send this one? Wait, when did you guys send these? Yeah. Wait a second. ちょっと待って. Wait a second. What the? I missed a whole bunch. Guys, I don't think my ADHD meds are working very well. It's not working. I've been yapping. I've been too excited to yap with you guys. I've been doing a lot of Wuthering Wave streams, so like I like yapping with you guys. I like yapping with you guys so much. I like yapping. I like being able to chat here and chill with you guys. Let's see. Skittles, arigato. Sorry, you cute punk. Oh, wait, did I read that one? If I did, you now get it twice. Whoa, double the fun. But you're the cute punk. Arigato. Hope you liked it. I loved it. I really appreciate you guys contributing and sending things in. I really, really do. I really, really, really do. Please do not feel scared to send anything in the Discord to me, Melia. I know it can be scary. But be confident. I am very easily amused, okay? Like, if you're worried it's not funny enough for me, Melia, no. I'm amused by, like, the smallest little things, alright? like, I am... The bar to amuse Elia Stellaria is... As long as it's... You know... A thing... Obviously there are rules, so just follow as long as it follows the rules, you're good, you know? Yeah, and if you're worried if it breaks the rules, you can always ask the honkers. They're very, very, very good at what they do. Yeah, they're very, very, very good. So do not be afraid, okay? I know it's easier said than done, but I feel like I want to try and do my best to really encourage people to not be scared. Like, yeah, but I get it because I'm a lurker. I'm a lurker in my own Discord, guys. That's how bad it is. Scary. I lurk in my own Discord. I should try and be more talkative. I should. But maybe I'll try. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll gather the courage. But I will occasionally post in my emote spam channel because that's my favorite channel. Because I like stickers. Yeah. Yeah. Also, Light Echo, arigato. Happy 7 months. Daisuki da yo. I looked up from calculating targets for my turret, Iron Nest, and there's a cute girl here. Where? I say that like a pirate. Where them cute girls at? Where's the booty? Bring them to me. I need a pirate outfit, guys. I think I make a fantastic pirate. One that cannot swim. Again, I would be a very good pirate. You guys have an arrow for diagonal! The heck? little safe over here. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I'd be one of those pirates that can't swim. Swimming is difficult. I ate a devil fruit. That's why I'm a goose. Yeah. I'd be a pirate. Arr, shiver me timbers and whatnot and whatever else them pirates say. Yo, it's funny because for someone that can't swim, I've done a surprising amount of things in the water. I've been canoeing, I've been kayaking, I really like paddleboarding. The F am I doing, guys? I've been snorkeling with a little like the floaty on. Yeah. I can like my swimming leaves very much to be desired. I can't keep it up for very long. I'm like an anchor. I just drown. I just start swimming. It's very slow and then it's yeah. I freak out. I get worried. That like, what'd you call it? Like if I can't touch the bottom of the floor, what if I get tired and die? You know? Yeah. Or what if I get a leg cramp and die? Or what if I just die? You know? I like being able to touch the floor when I'm in anywhere that I have to swim. Yeah. I can lie down on my back a bit and kind of float then, but yeah. Yeah, scuba, I tried it with like a little floaty thingy, so I could like float and then put my head under the water. But then my mask let me down. And I tried putting my head under and trusting the mask, but apparently I didn't have the mask on tight enough. So then my entire like thingy flooded with water and that sucked. Oh, like we all float here. I need to float. I need my floaty devices, guys. I need the floaty devices. They bring me joy, okay? I don't care if I look silly. I don't care if anyone judges me. At least I'm not dying, okay, by drowning, because that seems like it would suck. Yeah. What if I try and go cave? Nah, no cave dive. Guys. You don't understand how obsessed I am with cave diving videos. Holy guacamole. I watch them every single day. Okay, I watch them to go to sleep. I still have been doing it. I've been doing it for a few months now. I feel like I've seen every cave diving video out there. I know too much about cave diving now. Yeah. It's my go to sleep video essay. And I just watch cave diving videos. Yeah, to go to sleep to. The stories of people drowning. And the mistakes that they make. Nah, cave diving is terrifying. We should watch some videos together. I want to do that. We should watch some. Yeah, there's so many different, we should do a whole stream where I teach you all about cave diving, because I feel like I've learned so much from just all the videos I've watched, like the gear that you need, the different types of gear, the gear specific to cave diving, the different gaseous mixes that you need for when you're doing like further depths, the like decompression periods needed, the like rebreathers, the trimix gas, the like understanding the like cave anatomy, okay, like the full shebang. Yeah, and like all the dangers of it. Please guys, never go cave diving, okay? Please. It's so pointless and scary. And then what usually happens, a lot of stories involve someone going cave diving and then they die, and then another person kindly, for the family of the dead person, goes to go get their body, but then they die too. And then I'm like, what the F? Now there's 2 dead people. Oh, like, yeah. And then the main thing is that always causes people is the like overconfidence, and also the nitrogen narcosis that happens when you go into like deeper waters. You become like, I don't know, people think they can trust their mind more than they think they can, because nitrogen narcosis puts you in a sort of drunken state where you're unable to make sound decisions. Yeah. favorite horrific one. I watch, okay, so what I do is I watch the ones where it's like a collection of a whole bunch. And then on YouTube, I don't know if it's a premium feature only, but on YouTube, if you go into like the settings, they have a thing called, it's in other. So you go settings and then you go other, and then they have a sleep timer and then you set it to the end of the video. And then you can just play it, fall asleep, and it won't autoplay into another video. It'll just stop playing once it's done. And then I find like a 2-hour essay or something on like 14 different incidences. Yeah. Oh no, the claustrophobia. Yo, the amount of people that get like lost and then they get stuck. And then they, oh my gosh, it's scary. It's scary. And then they always say about the guide rope, and I didn't realize until I actually looked at the video, that the guide rope can be so thin. And then they can't find the guide rope, or they get tangled up in the guide rope, and it's so messed up. Yeah, it's, we should, Ellie explains cave diving, and then we look at a bunch of cave diving videos, guys. Yeah, it helps me fall asleep. It helps me fall asleep, okay? Yeah, I guess it's like my equivalent of, you know, when people watch those like, I don't know, creepy crime video essays. It's like that. But for cave diving. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the Nutty Putty Cave, so that's regular caving. I don't watch those ones as much because they're I don't know. I don't really know. They're kind of interesting. I was like, I've seen a few because I've been running out of cave diving videos to watch. Yeah, regular caving is like cave diving, but light. It's not as dangerous, you know? Cave diving is the real horror. Caving, I've been caving. I've actually been caving myself as a kid. So I went on like a school trip in primary school. I kid you not, I don't know why I wasn't afraid, because I remember there was this one part of the cave which was like this super tiny like letterbox shaped hole, and I was the only kid small enough to fit, and they said it was a shortcut, so I was like, oh, bet. So they let me, the tiny one, go in this stupidly tiny hole, and no other kid did. I got through it fine. I was a very small and flexible child. I'm just like, but why did I do that? That was so dangerous. And then one thing that is cool about caving, like regular caving, is seeing what actual darkness truly feels like. I don't know if any of you guys have been caving and understand what I mean, but honestly, the darkness that you experience in a cave is a whole other level. It really throws you off, okay? It messes with the mind. It is advanced. Advanced darkness is real, guys, okay? Like, I remember they got us all to turn off our lights to like experience this darkness, and my eyes and my brain were like freaking out because you can't tell when your eyes are open. Yeah, and you're like blinking like crazy because you're like, there's no difference, and then your brain starts like panicking and freaking out because you're just like, it's not working, like nothing's working, it's hecking weird, it's creepy, it's so creepy. So if you can find like a safe experience where you can experience what true darkness is like, I would say it's a really cool thing to experience once. Advanced darkness, it's another level. It's another level of darkness that you can only experience in that way, and you really don't, it's very hard to describe without actually experiencing it, you know? It doesn't work. I've tried to like recreate it in sort of like normal environments, non-cave environments, but like no matter how dark I make like my room, or even if you have like a mask, or even if it's just not the same. It's not the same. Yeah, it's weird. It's very weird. Wait, let me have more cola. Yeah, hello. Advanced darkness. But yeah, we should do an Elia Explains cave diving. I think that'd be fun. I don't know enough about regular caving to talk about that, but yeah. And also you can kind of experience regular caves by just like, there's some really like friendly ones where you just walk. It's like just a literal walk in the park. Because there's a lot that I've me being, you know, my background in animal biology and like conservation and ecology, I've been to a lot of national parks. So I've been to a lot of caves, but they are like regular caves, you know, like with very, very clear paths, zero danger. The scariest thing is probably the amount of bats in them. Yeah. Yeah, national parks are cool to go to, I think. That was in my outdoor era. I've touched enough grass now, I've done it. Yeah. Oh, but yeah. Wait, I half read that one and then I started yapping. Thank you for the 7 months of the cutest Kamigushi ever. Thank you for having me as your Kamigushi. Okay, I promise I'm working so incredibly hard to keep being worthy of it, okay? Always, 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 always. And that goes for anyone else that has me as their Kamigushi, or Oshi or whatever. I just know I literally think about it every single day. Yeah. Wonder if complete darkness is what being blind is like. I wonder, but there's different kinds of blindness. It's very, very fascinating with like if you go into like the sort of science of how we take in light and imagery, there's like certain parts and different types of blindness can block certain things. So there's a case where someone can be blind, but the actual blindness can be occurring between the connection between your eyes and the brain. So technically your eyes could quote work, and your brain can technically see, but you consciously fail to see it. They found this out. I feel so bad for whichever the blind person they tested this on. Apparently a doctor just like threw tennis balls at a blind person. But like they were blind, but like, you know, they still had the instincts there, and they were testing out a bunch of blind people and their instincts. And I was like, the F kind of experiment is this? It's called throw balls at blind people. I was like, dang, yo, you gotta look up, older science experiments were insane. Okay, that's on the lighter end. The heckin' scientists did some messed up stuff, before a lot of ethics came into play. Yeah, old science was just the Wild West. Holy guacamole. We should do one on that as well, because honestly, that is so fascinating. Like, you're like, dang, yeah, no wonder evil scientist is a whole, like genre in itself. You do have evil scientists in history. Holy guacamole. Like, yeah, the stuff that we've learned through some absolutely horrific experiments is insane. But yeah, no, I remember after doing that caving thing in the darkness, I did think, oh, what if I was blind? And I kept practicing walking around my house as if I was blind. Yeah. Walking around with my eyes closed, like, what if one day I'm blind? I don't want to be blind. I rely very heavily on my eyes. So, yeah. Have we all done that? I really hope so, because I used to do it a lot, as a kid. There's a portion of the brain that has a straight connection to face expression. Yeah. Wait, dogs can see facial expression, but they specifically look at the right side of the face typically. And yeah, I don't think I'm very good. I'm like in face blind. Of course, I'm not very good when it comes to facial expressions, guys. But blind. I can't remember faces to save my life. Yeah, kind of rough, yo. But it's my disclaimer, okay? If you ever do a meet and greet with me, or as many of my wonderful VTuber friends have learned, I will not remember anyone's faces. I'm actually really good to meet as a VTuber to a fellow VTuber, because I'm not gonna remember what they look like. It's really, yeah, no, I'm pretty safe. I'm a very safe person to meet, because I'm not gonna recognize you. Like, it's very hard. I can kind of, sometimes I can, but they need to have either, I need to know that there's the situation that they could be there. Maybe some sort of distinct facial feature, distinct fashion, or distinct hair, or vibe. So sometimes, very rarely, I can figure it out. For example, if I know I'm gonna go meet someone, okay, and I know that she's supposed to be there and she's gonna be waiting there, then I can be like, oh, it's you, you're here, you know, because all the things match up. Yeah. But they look like their model, right? They do in my head, okay? If I close my eyes, if I'm not looking at them, I just picture their model. Yeah. Yeah. Also. Sydney, arigato. Elia, if you think it looks cute, it looks cute. Okay, Elia's cute, super cute actually. I was on about cloves, you punk. You heckin' me. Oh yeah. There are 4 VTubers and 1 VTuber corporate CEO who are face blind. That's wild. I didn't realize how many people would also be face blind. It's nice to know I'm not alone with it. Because I've always felt really guilty, and it's always led to a lot of awkward situations in my life. Like a lot. A lot of offended people in my life. That I forgot them, or if I mix them up with somebody, people get really upset, and I'm like, it's so bad. Oh, like, yeah. It's pain. And then I realized, wait, I always thought it was just a skill issue on my behalf, which it technically is, but also kind of technically not, because it's like brain borked. Yeah. Also, Skittles, arigato, sorry tags. Love your rambles, goose love. Love goose. We love gooses because we're all silly gooses in this house. Indeed we are. Sydney, arigato, sorry tags. We love your rambles. If you love rambles, guys, you're in the right place. Yeah, yippee. Voices? I'm better at voices. I would say I'm pretty good with voices. Well, sometimes. It depends. Some people have more distinct voices than others, and some voices are easier to differentiate. For example, I think I struggle with higher pitched voices that sound kind of similar. Especially if they have a very similar like cadence to them. I'll be like, I can kind of recognize it, but yeah. But I've been told my voice is very distinguishable. And so I should shut the heck up. And my laugh. No laughing, no whimsy, no talking, no nothing when I go outside. No. The amount of times I've been told to shut up is a lot. They're like, Elia, of all the people here, you cannot speak. I'm like, holy guacamole, that's not very fair. Especially in America, where I guess there's not as many British accents. Yeah, I feel like a British accent would stand out just a little bit more among a sea of American voices, right? So, very distinguished. Well, thank you kindly, indeed, very much so. I try my best to come across as elegant. Yeah. I gotta live my life because I don't want to dox myself. Yeah. There have been times. And they're like, Elia, shut up. A bunch of people turn their heads, and I'm like, what is crazy? But one thing about America, really fascinating thing about America, I think most people already know this. When it comes to Americans, they are loud. They project their voice on like another level, okay? So when Americans are in Europe, you know they're very loud. But then when you put a European in America, they're just really quiet, okay? Like super quiet. I am too quiet for America, okay? The amount of times I have to speak up because for whatever reason, it's like a whole other lobby okay, where the settings of this lobby involve putting your voice at a higher volume. Everything is just at a higher volume compared to Europe and especially Japan. So maybe it's because you guys have more space to cover, so you have to like project your voice to like go across the amount of sheer space that you guys have. But yeah, I struggle. Voice isn't loud, Windows shakes. The amount of TikToks I have about Europeans just getting all of the American tea because they'll just be sat there and they can just go listen. They just listen to the American tourists because they're so loud. Yeah. Or there's like one where it's like whoever complains about the American tourists being loud first has to pay or stuff like that. Like it is a genuine thing. It's not a bad thing per se. Okay, it's not a bad thing. I think it's a very good skill to be able to project your voice. Would help in a lot of situations. It's just different. Okay, so just to add in that disclaimer, I'm not making fun of Americans. It is a observation. And yeah, a very big cultural difference that Europeans experience compared to Americans. Yeah, which means, yeah, on one side, American loud. But on the other side, European quiet. So I might be okay in America. I'm just gonna be really heckin', I just need to learn how to speak up. Yo, I think what's worse is American in Japan. Cause like you have like different volumes. Japan is so quiet, guys. Like, it's so quiet. It's like double quiet. And when I have American friends come here, holy gluggy moly, I will never lose them. You just follow the sound of the American and I just hear the freedom and I'm like, oh, they're over there. Like, and it's not even their fault. It's not their fault because I noticed a lot of them don't have volume control. So it just, when the words come out of their mouth, it just naturally comes out loud. And yeah, I'm like, oh, bless them. Bless them. They need to, you know, I'm never gonna make anyone feel bad. Because I think, I don't know, it heckin' hurts my whimsy when someone tells me to be quiet, you know? So like, do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. It's, yeah, I follow the eagle noises. Real. Like, yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh, did I ever tell you? One time at school, I had to do like, this big, like, monologue speech thing for, I can't remember, it was from like drama class that I was forcing myself into because at the time I was really struggling. I forced myself into drama class so that I could learn to speak and not be what was considered basically someone mute. And one of the times I was given, yeah, it was like for one of the assemblies. I can't remember what the event was exactly, but I had to, I was given a monologue to do. And for some reason, I was still really shy and really quiet and really struggling. But when I was on like a stage, I could really finally learn how to project. But it was like my first time doing like a solo performance. And I got on the stage at school and I started speaking. And then I found out the microphone broke. like there was no mic and the hall was absolutely filled with like the entire school. And so I had to do my thing purely with my own voice. And I really had to learn how to project. And I was very thankful I know this sort of science of projecting my voice with my diaphragm. So I managed to do it and people were really, really like, yeah, they're like, was it obviously there were some girls that were really scary in like the year above that came up to me afterwards and I thought they were gonna, you know, I don't know, beat me up or whatever. But they were really sweet. They were really sweet. They actually said I did a really good job. Especially with the microphone breaking. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna cry. That's one of the few nice things that happened at school. It was people in my year that sucked, yo. People in my year sucked. But yeah, the people in the year above, those girls were really sweet. But yeah, I think they thought I was younger though. I think they definitely thought I was a year below. I think they thought I was like, you know, like a fresh little year 7 or something. Because, you know, I was like super short and always looked way younger than my age. So people would come up to me a lot and be like, oh my God, what a cute little year 7. And I'd be like, I'm older than you. Yeah, very common. I've always looked younger than my age, and I've always been told it will pay off in the future. Cause yeah. You were never taught the science of projecting. You just had someone point to the back row and speak like you're talking to that person. Well, that's the thing. I wouldn't have been able to. I only learned it from singing lessons when I discovered I wasn't projecting. I just didn't know about. I think I must have had a very nasal voice as a kid, guys. I think I had a very nasal voice because I never really used like my lungs. So wait.
If we were just to talk, yeah, if it was just with this like this kind of thing, this is just talking without my lungs. Like this is literally just 100% head voice, which is very nasally, kind of comes across as the quote like stereotypical, like nerdy. Yeah, which is wild. And then you boom, add in that diaphragm, add in some projection, and boom, you have an actual voice. It's fascinating. I find the voice is very interesting. Actually, that's not correct. And if you just use this voice, you can't really like project your voice very well because it's not gonna come through. You've got nothing really to push the air through. So,
oh my gosh, that's wild. Yeah, I think I probably sounded like that when I was younger. It is fascinating what one can do with voices. But that's why it's one of my fascinations where.
You know, we learn about all the different voices and we learn how to like pitch up and do the high pitch voices.
Or pitch lower and make it really deep. It's like, it's just really fun. It's just really fun. Yeah. You've always looked older. Yeah, wait. Guys have facial hair though. You guys have a hacking system. You guys can just change your age on the whim, okay? If you're like, yo, I'd like to baby face myself, you could just like him remove out of facial hair, right? Like, yeah, you guys got special features for that. The heck? I don't have facial hair, okay? Yeah. Oh my gosh, a fellow goose. Goose friend. Goose buddy. Hayo, hug. People thought you were mid-20s when you were 19? What the heck? Yo, what is it? I can't even, I still get ID to this day, guys. To this day. I still remember I went to this museum once and this is when I was in university, so obviously I was over the age of 18 and I was like walking by, and me being a poor student, museums are free in England, so I was like having fun, like ooh, yay. But there was like sometimes they do like special exhibitions where you pay like a little extra, so this was like £5 and I thought, yeah, I don't have £5. And then the security guard looked at me and was like, oh, it's free for under 17s. I definitely was not under 17. But I looked and my brain did like a thought process, like a quick calculation, and was like, yes, I will go in here for free. I will take you up on that offer. Yes. Yes, thank you. I can get away with this. And even though I am upset, I will take this offer for I really wanted to see that part of the exhibition, so. And oh my gosh, for the longest time, I used to get like child tickets for things because it was cheaper. So I would get child tickets on the train, and I would just get the child ticket whenever I could get away with it. I can't get away with child ticket anymore. Yeah, no, I don't think I can get away with that. There's like certain levels like I could get away with at certain times. I think my current time of life, I cannot get away with full child. Probably because of my height. I think my height is a big one, but yeah. Hi, I hope you're having a wonderful, I hope you're having an even wonderfuler day. Yeah. You're not ID'd much unless it's mandatory. Yo, I mean, I guess Japan, I feel like they don't ID as much here. But America and England definitely ID'd. What's my height? 172 centimeters of pure goose. Let me convert that for you to freedom units. Let's see. It's like, what is it? It's like 5'7", 5'8". It's like it's in between. I mean, some people, yeah, people round it to like 5'8" typically. Yeah, 5'8" inches of goose. Can you handle 5'8" inches of goose? Yeah, my British genes kicked in. They kicked in really hard because my mother is much shorter than me. All of my Asian family, genuinely tiny. Like, I kid you not, they are so small. I wish I could show you. I have a family photo of me and my Asian side of the family. I'm a giant. I look like a weird photoshopped giant, okay? It's heckin', this looks so stupid. I'm like on the side, and then there's just a bunch of tiny people. And I'm like, my mother wasn't lying, because my mother would boast about her being really tall. My mother probably goes up to like, I don't know, I'm like a head above my mother. So like, my mother is very short compared to me. But she was saying that she was really tall. And I was like, mother, no, you're not. And then I met more of the family, and I thought, she wasn't lying for once. No wonder she thought she was tall. No wonder. Interesting. Very fascinating. And then yeah, when I have a picture with my English side of the family, I fit in height-wise, but in terms of how I look, I stand out like crazy because my English family are very, 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 very English looking. I guess technically they descended from Ireland, but they're all very white, all blue-eyed, all blonde hair, whatever. Like, yeah, I stand out like us, so I thought being a goose. Also, can confirm both of my brothers are older than me they The audacity. Does anyone else have a younger sibling that doesn't understand that being the little sibling, they should not be overtaking you in height, and for some reason they are breaking the rules of society by being taller? Yeah, I don't know. My little bro, how dare he? How dare he? The audacity of being little brother but being taller is not fair. In fact, I think he's the tallest. I think he's the tallest out of the three of us. Why is the youngest one the tallest? Why? The heck? You know, I know why. I know why. You wanna know why, guys? Because this little punk, okay, used to eat like crazy, okay? So in my family, we'd have, you know, on days we had Asian food, we'd have rice, okay? And I would have one bowl of rice. Always. I'd always have one bowl of rice. It'd be a small bowl of rice. My older brother would always ask for a second bowl, okay? So my older brother would always have 2 bowls of rice. My little brother would have 7. Like 7 bowls of rice. Like, yo, the F. That will do it, right? What, the dude's eating 7 bowls of rice while I'm out here barely eating like 1 bowl. Dude would eat so much rice. Like, yeah, even as a baby, looking at the baby videos of us, yo, my little brother was a unit. The heck? Like, like, we literally, me and my older brother are like, why is little bro so different? Like, dude's built like just even as a baby, just like a big baby. There's a video of like my little brother and my 10 out of 10 parenting here, where he's just like balanced on the sofa, just lying there, and then like a bottle has been balanced on a pillow, and he's just like lying there, just drinking from the bottle. Just big lump. Oh my gosh. Wait, you want to ask? He's not heavy. No one in my family is heavy. We all have very high metabolism. I think it's very genetic. With the weight in my family is very genetic. We've all got like, yeah, nobody in my family, I'd say most of my family are underweight, maybe. Yeah. No. I wouldn't say, no one's ever been. I think there was one time my older brother gained a little weight, and then my mother shamed him into getting rid of that weight because she wouldn't stop going on about how round he was. you know, like brutally honest Asian mother core, okay, where there's no mercy at all in the slightest. Yeah, she would go on about like round. She'd be like, wow, your face is so round. You're so round. Like you're eating too much. Yeah, my mother has no mercy. In fact, none of my Asian family have mercy. My aunties and uncles, oh God, they're so mean to my cousins. Yeah. Like, I remember, I didn't know what to say. Like, I remember going to a family dinner once, and my auntie was like telling off my cousin, being like, you need to be like your cousin Elia. Look how she eats chicken. You need to eat chicken like her so you don't be fat like you are now. And I was just there like, please don't watch me eat chicken. I'm begging you, please. I was trying to eat chicken wings, like, politely. I was just like, no, please. The last thing I want right now is like, I just go hide. I go hide and die. Like, please. I am trying my best to be an elegant lady and eat this chicken wing without getting it all over my mouth. Like, and then just they all turned and started staring at me, and I'd be like, ah! No, it's not how I eat. Like, no, I don't want to be a prop for your point, okay? Like, I'm not a healthy weight. I am a terrible example. People should not aim to look or be my weight. I'm a bad weight. I need to gain weight. Eating chicken's my skill. Yeah, they were like, wow, look at her. Look how she eats her chicken. Look how she eats this. Look how she is. And I'm like, please stop observing me. I feel like some weird animal at a zoo that's being observed. Like, yeah. I mean, luckily my cousins are very sweet, so like, yeah. Although, I don't like how much they like to ask for pictures. That's the only, oh God. No. It's I'd say the worst thing about visiting my Asian family is the amount of pictures that they want to take. Holy guacamole. They're like, we have to take a picture. We have to take more pictures. And I'm like, no! Please, I'm just, pain. No. And then they're like, quick, grab the parasol. We must protect her from the sun. We must keep her skin ghostly white. Like, oh my God, no. It's just wild. They're like, wow, you look like a ghost. And I'm like, that's funny because like my British family say the same thing as an insult. Yeah. What about when I'm at a buffet? I'm terrible to bring to the buffet, okay? Because as my mother put it, I am not economically efficient to bring to a buffet, okay? Like, it's not worth it financially to bring someone like me with my little stomach to a buffet that I cannot fully take advantage of the money that's being spent. So my family don't like taking me to buffets because they like saving money. Like a buffet is worth it if you eat a lot. But yeah, I eat slow. So if it's a buffet with a timer, not worth it. You know, I eat slow and I have eyes bigger than my stomach. So you don't go to make your money worth. You tell that to my heckin' family. They're all about how to efficiently save, get the full value out of their money, okay? Like, it's all about how can we min-max the worth. Sushi tray. I love sushi plates. I can get a decent amount of sushi. But mostly because I have some weird desire to try and make as tall a sushi tower as I can. But even, yeah, I have to eat fast, though. I have to eat fast. I kind of like, but last time I went for sushi, I didn't realize this, but like everything I was getting from the sushi thing, I then looked at the menu properly and I didn't realize, every plate that I got from the sushi thing was the kids menu. I literally just had the entire kids menu. It was everything in the kids menu, and I was like, oh, but it's so yummy. Sushi tower. It's like, you know, like the conveyor belt sushi places, and then you collect all the plates. Yeah, and you build a tower out of the plates from the amount of sushi plates that you have. And then different plates have different prices and stuff. But yeah, I didn't realize I was just exclusively eating from the kids menu in my true British palate fashion. Yeah. Like in Australia, the green tucked rolls is usually avocado. I made them. No! It was wasabi! Not the one. Yo, I remember guys, do you remember the first time you have wasabi? That is pain. My sensitive tongue could never. No wasabi for me. Okay, I can't. No. I do not like wasabi. I know, surprising, absolutely wild. You've never had wasabi? You should try it. You should try it at least once, just so you understand the unique flavor of wasabi. But no, even if there's like a tiny bit in my sushi, I can taste it. I have a British palate, okay? I definitely inherited the British side for my taste. So I like to not say that I just like bland food. I just say that I have a very sensitive tongue, okay? I have a very sensitive palate. I'm very good at figuring out when there's even the tiniest bit of spice. Because my mother would always try and be sneaky. And I'd be like, Mother, you put a few chilies in here. Or you put a few chili flakes in here. And she'd be like, how'd you know? I'm like, yeah, I got a sensitive palate. You try not to cry out in my ears. You're just like me. Oh my gosh. I went to a place once and I didn't know that, guys, do you know what Scotch bonnet is? Scotch bonnet. You know, it doesn't sound like anything. Okay, so Scotch bonnet is a chili. A very, very spicy chili. It's a pepper. It's a chili pepper. It's a Scotch bonnet. I thought bonnet was hat. And then I was like, the Scottish, they don't eat spicy. So what the heck is a Scotch bonnet sweet corn fritter? And I was like, I love sweet corn fritters. I heckin' love fritters. I love sweet corn. I don't know what Scotch bonnet is, but I'm sure it's fine. I took a bite. I was eating. It arrived. I didn't want to cause a fuss. And I was just eating my Scotch bonnet fritters silently. And my friends were like, Elia, how's the food? And I was like, They're like, what'd you get? And I was like, Scotch bonnet sweet corn fritters. And then they were like, wait, are you okay? Isn't that really spicy? And I was like, haha. Yes, dying. But I didn't wanna make a fuss. I didn't wanna make a fuss. And like, it hurt. Yeah. I've tried spicy though. There's different kinds of spicy. And I do understand that there's different flavors to different kinds of spices. And some are easier to handle than others, you know? There's like ones that are like really sharp and sudden. There's ones that sort of like linger in your mouth for ages. There's ones that like just burn your throat. And like, I get it. There's like, it's very fascinating. But also, yeah, my body instinctively reacts with tears. Tears, literal tears. Guys, should I do like a hot ones challenge? Should I do a hot ones challenge, guys? Would you like that? I just try all the different. One time I tried this super spicy sauce. And you know what happened? It was too spicy. I know, surprise. So I then downed 3 2-liter cartons of strawberry milk. Like, and then I felt really sick because I don't think you're supposed to have 6 liters of strawberry milk. It was bad. Guys, never drink that much strawberry milk. Do not. I don't. Strawberry milk is like milkshakes and milk and strawberry milk, or like banana milk are like the one thing I can drink tons of. Okay, like I'm a very small drinker. I don't drink a lot and I drink very slow. But for some reason, like milk, I can drink. Okay, yeah, like I think I told you guys when I went to Korea, I really loved the banana milk. I love banana milk in Korea, like the little, you know, the little bottles they have. I love those. And I've made this mistake a couple of times. For some reason, every time I'm at the airport, I'm like, oh, I want banana milk. Okay, because I had to do a stop there on the way back last time. I downed like 4 bottles of banana milk before getting on the plane. And then I finished my banana milks and I'm like, I'm stupid. I was like, why am I doing this to myself? I was like, oopsies, yummy though, it's so yummy. I'm not lactose intolerant though. Thank you, British genes, coming in clutch. Okay, my Asian gene gotcha. I rolled pretty well, I think. I got although I inherited the British palate, which some may say is a nerf. I don't have lactose intolerance, so I would say that's pretty good. I would say that's a pretty good genetic gotcha right there. I take that. I also do not have hay fever like most British people seem to have. So I got lucky on that regard too. Unlike my brothers. Yeah. Yeah. The British palate. Yeah, I developed, the one thing my dad says I'm very similar is our love of cheese. I just really like cheese. Guys, why does cheese taste so good? Like, I didn't realize cheese was so expensive though until I left home, because cheese was like the one thing my dad would be willing to buy lots of because he really likes cheese. So I had a lot of cheese. And then I left home and I was like, I want cheese. And then I went to the supermarket and I looked at the price and I was like, what? Why is it the F? The F, you mean cheese cost money? Pain. I was like, I don't want cheese anymore. I'm okay. Like, I used to have cheese as a snack. I used to just have cheese as a snack. I used to just heckin' cut a block of cheese and just eat it. I'd have cheese, I'd have cheese string, I have the baby bells, I would have cheese on crackers, I would just have cheese on its own, I would have cheese on bagels, I would just have cheese all the time. It's just picking a grilled cheese. Oh my god. Cheese on my pizza, cheese on everything. Why cheese so good? Okay. And then when Christmas comes along, you get the like cheese board. Oh my gosh. Or at the British, British children's parties where they have the little cocktail sticks and then you have like a little bit of pineapple and a little bit of cheese. I would eat all of that.
Yeah. Also, let's just listen. Arigato, good plan.
Wait a second, I'm so behind. Holy Yaposaurus Rex. Wait, I go arigato. Ellie's cute. Her shoulders are... My shoulders? Oh no, I know this outfit is a bit out there. I know the shoulders are a bit like, bit spicy in it, mate. I might not be able to have spicy food, but you can see my spicy shoulders. Do not get too distracted. I find it wild that like shoulders are a thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not a shoulder girly. Yeah. I've always just been okay with exposed shoulders, but Japan is not so much of a fan. Yeah, next to me, the ankles. No, I'm not that slutty. I know, right? Oh my gosh, crazy. But I do know people, I've had friends that have been told off in offices for like showing their shoulders and stuff. It really depends on the place, but luckily, even though I've worked a lot of office jobs, I've always worked in IT. And I think you guys have noticed there's like a trend in IT of, you know, because they're not customer facing individuals, they don't deal with sales, they don't deal with, they're literally, we were literally put in a basement, okay? We can get away with wearing much more casual clothing. So I'm very fortunate that even though I've worked a lot of office jobs, because I was specifically in IT, I've never had to dress too fancy. I dressed like how I wanted because, you know, why not? But I've never had to do like a full, I don't know. I don't think I've ever worn a full business suit. Yeah. I do wonder if I can make it work. I feel like I got put off blazers and suits because of my like British school uniform, and the blazer that I had to wear never looked good on me because it was a hand-me-down from my brother, which meant the blazer was too big and the shoulder pads made me look stupid. So yeah. Have I seen the IT crowd? Yes, it's so accurate. Like, I get it's a comedy, but I kid you not. Yes, just turn it on and off again. Just turn it on and off again, guys. I'm not even joking. That is legit the strat, okay? If the amount of times I've had to say, just turn it on and off again and it fixes it. No, the most magical thing that happened was I actually had to go into the office once, which is very rare for me because I would always try and work from home. But I went into the office once and one of the girls from one of the other departments came down into our basement and she was like, Elia, help, my laptop's not working, like it won't turn on. And I was like, oh, okay, let me have a look. So I like got her laptop, placed it on my lap. Okay, and I opened it up and then I turned it on and I was like, oh, it's not working. So then I closed it. Like, I closed it, and then I flipped it over. Looked at it. I flipped it over again. And then I opened it, and it worked. And I was like, ah, here you go. And she thought I was a wizard. She thought I was a wizard! Guys, she looked at me like someone looks at a magician. I was like, yay. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think something just came loose, because that is very common with laptops. It actually does. It does actually fix it. A lot of sort of bulkier laptops, ironically, a lot of laptops technically aren't built for portability, which is so stupid because it's a laptop. But yeah, like I think I don't know about like newer MacBook Pros, but the older MacBook Pros were actually not designed to be portable. The MacBook Airs were, but the Pros, it would actually come loose. So, yeah. It's actually, yeah. IT people are wizards. I'm a wizard. Yeah, I will. The thing is, if you do work IT, what you'll find is everybody in your life suddenly treats you like free IT support, which I'm happy to do because I actually quite like it, but I know other people don't. Yeah. I actually get really happy when people try and ask me for help because I was subject to a lot of mistreatment working in IT support of people don't like IT support from one, a woman, and two, a baby-faced woman that looks younger than them, even if I'm not younger than them, because I may have given off the vibe or my baby face, they did not want to, it would hurt their pride too much or something stupid. Like, the amount of times they've just been like, can I speak to a man? Is a man available? I'd like to speak to a man. And I'm like, what for? And then they say, oh, it's because it's for computer stuff. And I'm like, what the F? Like, what? This is like the modern day. The heck you being like this for? I thought we were over this, no? But some people still have some very old mindsets. There's a lot of, it's still very prevalent. And it's interesting because I found a lot of people, because they never experienced it or witnessed it, they think it still doesn't exist. But it does. It does. Just because it's not in sight. Tell them to go to Grindr if they want a man so bad. I should. Yo, wait, that's a banger. That's a banger retort. Hold up. You show your face. I thought it was support cool by phone. I mean, even by phone, if they hear my voice. Sometimes it's in face because it's, I used to do a lot of internal IT support. So there's different like levels. So you have your first line, second line, and third line. Typically when you get to like second and third line, a lot of it will be like internal issues. And then when you're a developer, it's obviously it's fully internal issues in terms of people trying to get support from you in that regard. I would say first line is more of a customer service role sometimes because it's so customer facing. But yeah, I just... Pain. Indeed. Doesn't get any easier. Being a man service desk was commonly hell. Oh my gosh. Each comes with their own complaints. Not to say that like whenever I say that like I had issues with how I was treated as like a woman in IT, it's not to say that people don't have issues that they have to deal with being, you know, like a man or whatever. Not to invalidate their issues. Was it more men or women being weird about it? It was always men. Actually, women were really nice. Yeah. The women were always fine to work with me. And then yeah. I just want people to be treated equally. Yeah. I think the worst was when this one place I worked at, I found out that they were actually paying women less than the men, but they found like a loophole to try and get away with it because they technically listed the roles as different things. So even though I was way more educated than a guy in a lower role than me, so there was this other guy that was lower position, getting paid way more than me. Dude did not have any higher education, did not know anywhere near as much experience as me, but he got paid more. And I was like, dang, that's actually crazy. And it was, you know what? It was a very small company, and eventually most of the women just left bit by bit. And it's like, well, yeah, clearly. I wonder why. I did ask. Yo, I'm hecking a massive pain in the butt when it comes to money. Guys, the audacity I have as an employee. I know my worker rights in England, okay? They're very strong. I'm so heckin' audacious when it comes to like, cause I'm like, yo, you need a pay raise every year to equal inflation minimum, okay? And if you fire somebody and get rid of somebody and lump their responsibilities on me, I want some kind of monetary compensation for it. Like, I feel very strongly about being treated correctly at work in regards to money, because I watched both my parents get very taken advantage of by the companies that they worked for. And they didn't care because they were so loyal to them. And I was like, I will never be them. Yeah, in the UK, you can't get fired. Once you pass probation, there are a lot of laws and rules that you have to obey before, quote, firing someone. You have to do a performance improvement program. You have to have a certain set of meetings available. You have to go through all of these sort of things. So if I just demand a raise and threaten to leave, then they would give it to me. Yeah. Why would they not pay him less if they could from the start? Okay, so the other thing was I wasn't as social as well, because apparently when they ask you to go to the pub after work, saying you'd rather go home and play League of Legends is the wrong answer. But I thought it was better to be honest. Yeah. So maybe I wasn't part of their you know, lads whatever stuff. I don't heckin' know. I don't want to go to the pub. I don't want to be one of the lads. I want to go home. I want to go home and be by myself and play my League of Legends. Like, yeah, I don't see anything too wrong with that. But one of the lads now has a different meaning, indeed. Yeah. Yeah, the social part makes no sense, because I was like, literally my thought process was like, yo, you have to pay me to spend time with you at this office. Like, now you want me to spend my own hard-earned money to spend time with you guys? You hecky want me. I don't know. For me, I have a very strong passion about... if I wasn't passionate about the job, then I was like, I know you can just replace me in a second. Like, if it's like, you know, very much like, oh, you can say it's like a family, but for example, like, was it like my mother? She gets mistreated at her job. I don't know why she cares so much, because they would happily replace her in a second, you know? And I had no passion for trying to earn that CEO money for a business that technically the world doesn't need. Just, yeah, I lacked passion. And for me, it was very soul draining, and it's one of the strong reasons why I am able to be so passionate about my job now, because I saved my passion for something I really, really, really care about, which is, you know, streaming and this and you guys, and feeling like I'm actually doing something that I feel like is very important. Yeah, I never want to allow myself to get exploited. No, I think I have a very, very, very strong work ethic, but the work ethic only comes into play if it aligns with my values as a person, you know? But I know I have a very strong work ethic, because when I first started working, I used to work way too hard. Yeah, VTubers are very important. The world is very miserable. It lacks a lot of whimsy, okay? Life in itself, modern society, is very lonely, and I'm lonely, so let's be lonely together. Yeah, and have fun times and try and have some joy in a miserable, miserable world. That's why it feels like it has purpose to me, you know? And I don't do this like, all the money I earn goes right back into VTubing, you know? Like, I'm just like, wow, now I can do even bigger projects and even cooler things, bigger things, and make even more bright things. Like, for some reason, I don't know why, there are people out there that think entertainment isn't important in life. And I'm like, wow, what a boring universe you must live in if you think that entertainment and joy is not an important part of society. It's the same ones that disagree with arts and stuff. Like, yes, I could have been a doctor. I definitely could have. I was actually very close to being a doctor multiple times. But would I be a good doctor? No. I think that would be better to go to someone that's actually passionate about it. And if I was a medical doctor, then I'm very clumsy. I think I would have accidentally killed a lot of people. As much as I wouldn't want to, because I don't want to be a clumsy person, okay? But unfortunately, I know who I am. I know me. I don't want to accidentally be like, oops. Like, the responsibility of my mistake, yeah, you can't just be like, oopsie daisy. And they'd be like, what do you mean, oopsie daisy, Elia? They're dead. And I'd be like, ha, teehee. Oopsie daisy. I left the forceps in, teehee. What do you mean this wasn't an amputation surgery? I already got rid of the leg. What? Which apparently has happened before in hospitals. Sometimes they do have some admin mix-ups and people end up with like incorrect surgeries. Very bad. Yeah, so I did a little oopsie doopsies. Your Honor, my client pleads to hit pedo and yeah. So I don't know. I want to be able to do something that I can put my 110% in, and this is something that obviously I've done for many years, and I still feel just, well, no, I want to say, I was originally going to say just as passionate, but I'm like, it's not just as passionate. If not, I'm more passionate, and that passion just keeps growing and growing and growing as I continue being who I am. So yeah. People do end up with scissors in them during surgery. Yo, I'll be like, yo, where'd my scissors go? Looks at patient. Hi. Your Honor, you literally weren't there. I'm going to gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss you into believing that I am innocent. I'll have you know that the patient wanted me to leave the forceps inside them. Yeah. You know what? And then they can come in handy when they need them for a rainy day and they have no pockets. They'll be like, don't worry, I got you. No, that's fucking horrific. Don't do that, guys. Do not do that. Yeah. And those Skittles, how do you got the following step for a great plan? No, this business meeting is a mess. And Cindy, arigato, Elia hates me text. No, I can't hate. I can't, guys. I just can't. I can't bring myself to hate anything, and it's a problem. For there are many reasons I should be filled with rage and hatred in world, but I can only hate the universe. I actually can't hate a person. They're not worth the energy. They're just not. They're really, really not. I was literally thinking about this earlier. I was like, dang, like if anybody ever hears anything about me being, quote, hateful or, I don't know, doing anything bad, just know, I sweat on my life. I am too lazy for that. Okay, like I'm gonna be fully honest here. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to pour my energy into hating somebody or doing anything against anybody. That is just, it's too much effort. Okay, like, no. I really cannot. I just can't. And I think it's very audacious to think that I would think of someone that much, okay? Because the opposite of love is indifference, okay? It's not hate. It's not hate. Hate is energy. They're not worthy of energy. I just go about and do my thing, okay? Because the moment you start hating somebody, okay, the moment you start hating somebody and channeling your energy towards them is the moment that they have won, okay? Because now they are the main character in your life and you're filling yourself with a poison of wasting your own time, wasting your own energy, and wasting it all on just hating another person, okay? They become the center of your life, and that is so not worth it. It is very sad to see. It is no. I never want to do that. Like, hate with low energy is still energy. Indifference is literally just forgetting they exist. Like, straight up, just doing your own thing, focusing like on yourself, thriving in your own happiness or, you know, your own passion and your own life to the point where you don't even think about them. Like, yeah. You can write a nasty tweet. Why would I write a nasty tweet? That's effort and that's nasty. There's enough nasty in the world. I don't see any point of tweeting nasty things, you know? Like, it just makes people miserable. And I feel like, okay, people that have wronged me, or people that have been mean to me, or people that are just mean or nasty in general, honestly, the most I can feel for them is probably a form of sadness or even verging on pity, because I feel like it's a very sad life to live. And I hope that they can find their peace, because it sounds like a very tiring kind of life to be nasty. You know, it doesn't sound very joyful to be thinking negative things all the time, to be looking down on others all the time, looking for reasons to look down on others, or to just constantly like talk bad about other people. It's not fun. It's just, you know, they might convince themselves it's fun, but you know, it's not. It's not. It's icky. It feels like you need a soul cleanse. Like, nah. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't really hate it. Like, ironically, I hate that in itself. Like, yeah. Hate lag? Nah. I own lag. Lag is a good excuse for why I'm playing bad. I'm not playing bad of League of Legends. I just have a lot of ping. Yes. But yeah, I get it though. I get it. Sometimes hate can come from insecurity. It can come from redirection of frustrations in life. It can be a sense of injustice. But I do hope people can find peace and, like, genuinely find peace and joy. Because then we can literally make the world a little brighter. Okay? Like, I don't know. I feel like the world is a very dark place. And when people are very miserable and hateful, it just feels darker, you know? So I'm not gonna contribute to that. Also, I think when people have been mean to me, relatively, I've dealt with a lot worse in life. So I'm like, it's just more annoying at this point. Yeah. Which is why a lot of people are like, how'd you cope with this, Elia? And I'm like, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. I've dealt with worse. At most, this is just, yeah. Although if they start messing with my business, which is, you know, my career and my livelihood, then we have to deal with it. But I'm literally waiting until I absolutely have to deal with anything of that sort. Yeah, they're not as bad as my parents. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently that makes me a very easy target though. Because of my lack of retaliation, I've been told I can be a very, very, very easy target for some people. Which is a shame. Which is a shame that, you know, people do that. Because they know I won't fight back. They know I won't say anything. They know I'll just keep existing. And I feel like for that reason, yeah. Some stuff I've heard is hecking wild. There was a case recently, okay guys, I'm gonna go into detail, where I heard from somebody that someone tried to blame me for something that I wasn't even connected to in the slightest. Like, we're talking like several levels of disconnected, not involved at all, and for some reason they were trying to blame me. And they were like, oh, it was Elia's fault. It's Elia bullying me. And I'm like, how? What? Like, I'm literally just sat here existing. I'm not even in my thoughts. And I had like a friend literally call me and be like, hey Elia, the most wildest thing happened. Somehow, I don't know how many hoops of like heckin' mental trampolines they jumped to get to the point of thinking it must have been my fault. It's actually insane. We're reaching like insane levels of I'm getting very like how my presence, my existence. Apparently I'm some super evil villain that's like running some next level like organization against a specific person. It's crazy. It's actually crazy, okay? Like, the crap I'm dealing, some of the stuff I have to deal with, I'm just like, it's actually funny. Yeah, my schemes, my evil villain schemes are boundless, guys. They go beyond the network. They're so far away, where I'm like, yes, I will go through all of this effort to sabotage you on this one thing that I'm not involved in the slightest through several different channels of networks of people to cause you misery. Like, no, actually so stupid. When I heard it, I couldn't help but laugh. Like, I know I should be upset that I'm being blamed for the most wildest, crappiest things. But it's just hilarious at this point. It's actually hilarious. And I'm very thankful to the friends that stuck up for me when they hear this crap. Because apparently, yeah, they tried, yeah, and luckily I'm very thankful for my friends. At most, it just makes me appreciate my friends more. You know, it makes me want to give my friends more love because they are so sweet and they stick up for me when I don't. I just exist. Because I don't have the energy to stick up for myself. I have some really, bless them though. I have to like calm them down. I have to calm them down because they get so angry on my behalf, and I have to be like, no. You don't need to start like, you don't need to get angry on my behalf. I don't want this anger to be spread, because anger and hatred breeds more anger and hatred. Like, we should just laugh at how stupid it is, and I'll just keep being me. And you know, and it'll be, I know I've been dealing with this for years, but I just gotta just not give up, and just keep being me, you know, because I know at the end of the day who I am. And you know, for me, I have good intentions. I want to be a good person. I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't hate anybody. I know who I am from the bottom of my heart. Yes, I might suck at communication. Yes, I make mistakes because I'm human, but my intentions are always good, and I don't want to make anyone sad. I don't want to hurt anybody. And yeah, the fact that I got the heckin' storylines conjured up are insane. Yeah, sorry, that's some behind the scenes heckin' crazy stuff that I deal with, which is very sad, but yeah, that's what I get for being an easy target, I guess. And one can never fully escape crap of the world. But yeah, just know I'm trying. I'm trying each day to try and be a good person, you know? I want to be a good person. I really do. I really do. Because this world sucks. Why would I make it suck here? Why would I make it suck here? I really don't. No. Ugh. Yeah. Even though sometimes I just want to scream, like, leave me alone. I just want to scream, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me the heck alone. Stop casting me as your villain. I'm tired. Not doing crap. Yeah, sorry. Little vent there from me. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Hana, arigato. Happy 29 months in tier 1. Daisuki da yo. Talk British sarcasm to me. Nah, mate. What's sarcasm? Get it? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Wish I didn't have to go through that. Yeah, it makes me sad. It makes me sad because sometimes people that don't know me or any better avoid me, and they seem to, I don't know, I guess there's technically this other Elia going around that people imagine, and I don't know. Yeah, it makes me sad. It makes me sad because I just want to make friends. I just want to have nice friends. That's it. Like, literally. I don't think badly of anybody. I just want to make friends. Like, that's it. That's literally it. I can't. I'm too tired. I can't. I'm 50,000 years old. I'm too old to be a villain, guys. I'm too busy napping like 20 hours a day. Okay? Like, it's wild. If anyone's ever, like, okay, I've said this to so many of my friends, where it's like, if I have not replied, I'm asleep. That's it. I was probably just asleep. If I don't reply for God knows how many hours, I've been asleep. That's it. Or I forgot. That's it. There's nothing deeper than that. It's the same with the amount of people that I forget to follow back on Twitter, or I don't follow them on Twitch. I'm just stupid, okay? I'm just stupid. There's no hidden meaning. I'm just stupid. Actually, you know what I've been doing? I have a bookmarks tab of friends that I need to follow on Twitch that I see live, and I'm like, crap, I haven't followed them. But I don't want to follow them while they're live because I don't want the notification to pop up and be like, yo, even though I've been your friend for years, I don't follow you. So I've been bookmarking them. I'm waiting for them to go offline so that I can follow them finally. I'm getting better at it, but it's just, God. god, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. There's so many I need to follow. Like, but it's so, it's like the equivalent of like forgetting to ask someone's name after speaking to them for so long. Yeah, it'll follow up on it'll come up on their activity feed, but at least it won't come up on their stream, you know, cause that'll be embarrassing. I also don't want to take any attention away from their stream if it pops up, you know. I'm like nervous. Yeah. No, I know some people don't, but I never know if they do. And then I overthink. I overthink about upsetting people. Okay. Yeah. My effort is going into making sure I don't upset anybody, but I have a really bad habit of being very good at understanding people. So I think there's a lot of times in life where people may have misinterpreted, like people have misinterpreted my actions as something bad, when I didn't mean it in that way at all. You know? Have you ever had that happen to you, where something you think is completely normal is actually really weird, and then people think you're doing it for a bad reason, but you're not. You're just stupid. Okay, that's just me. It's just me. I'm not good. I was not taught how to be social. Yeah, I'm just wired differently. I didn't get the guidebook on how to communicate with people. I've done a lot of research and studying. Yo, there's a technically autistic, just not officially diagnosed, because there's no benefit to actually getting officially diagnosed. But I did an official test with a psychiatrist, and I passed. Like, yeah. It's very upsetting, though. It's very upsetting when you do something with good intentions, and then people misinterpret it, and then, yeah, it's very upsetting, because then it's like, no, I would never mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. Or yeah, even like the littlest things I didn't realize could upset people. So when I say like I want to keep working towards being like a better person or like a good person, it's like being more aware of things that could upset people, because it's very easy to think just the way that you think, but to really be truly like empathetic towards somebody is to understand that they may misinterpret things, and you know, getting better at understanding how other people think is one of the things I'm really trying to work on, so that I don't upset people. Because even though I don't have the intention of upsetting people, it doesn't mean I should be excused from upsetting somebody. Like, if I ever upset anybody, I will always happily apologize, because, you know, me not having the intention doesn't excuse it. You know, it doesn't make it okay to do. It doesn't, their feelings are still there. They're still upset, and I don't want to do that, you know? But I want to try and avoid doing that. But to do that, I need to understand people. But people are hard to understand, guys. It's very hard for a goose to understand how a human thinks. Like, I know I've definitely upset you guys at some point with my dumb self. Like, people are hard. Communication is hard. Everything's difficult, lemon difficult. Yeah. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I think I still have a lot of maturing to do as a person, you know? Yeah, a lot of learning and a lot of maturing, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there, you know? Hopefully I just keep improving oneself. Indeed. And one day I will get there. Some people genuinely just fabricate a reason. Yeah, that's what I'm learning. 'Cause I'm like, I did what? The amount of stories I've heard from literally just this one person, where I'm like, wow, I did what? I did this? I did that? I did that? No? What? Like, dang, did I do that in my sleep? Because I did not do that at all. Huh? And yeah, most of the stuff I've heard about me is actually literally just made up stuff. Which is very interesting, because I'm like, dang, how am I supposed to avoid this if you're literally just making stuff up at this point? Like, what does one even do? What does one even do when someone just makes stuff up? Like, I'm like, I can't even avoid that, because that's the imaginary me in your head that's doing that. So, huh? Yeah, some people, it's a shame because I like to believe that people wouldn't just hate other people for no reason, but people do, you know? Like for me, I was always taught if I'm kind, then people will be kind, which is something I try to live by, you know? Where I'm like, oh, if someone hates me for no reason, that can't be right. I must have done something. I just need to be better. And if I'm better, maybe they won't hate me. But apparently it's kind of hard to avoid. Yeah. I don't get, why do people hate people for no reason? Like, I've done research on this actually. Apparently it's very common with people with very, what's the word? Polarizing personalities. Where they are, it happens to people that are it's very common to people that like to be honest and like to be very much themselves. And for some reason it makes people, like, people can hate that. I don't know. Apparently it's very common, I guess, with people that aren't good with communication like me. Or I don't know. I guess people just make up stuff in their head to hate people. Like a lot of people don't realize my kind of background or how I grew up, or a lot of people don't even realize how much like that I grew up as the sort of bullied kid in school. For some reason people have this wild idea that like I was the amount of people that have assumed that I was like this like popular girly at school. And I'm like, no, it really was not at all in the slightest. I was like your ugly, quiet girl in the corner that was getting bullied aggressively. Like, hello? I was the kid doing literally everybody's homework, but very happily because I wanted that free XP. Like, yeah. Or they think I came from a good background because I speak elegantly and I managed to pass myself off as someone that didn't grow up in a very, very rough neighborhood. Which apparently I've been told recently, they're like, dang, you basically just grew up. Like when I fully described and showed like where I lived to some of my friends, they were like, wow, wait, no, this is literally just the ghetto. And I was like, the heck you mean? And I was like, no, it's just a bit rough, just a little graffiti and drug dens and a lot of homeless people and a lot of stabbings and a lot of violence. I see nothing wrong with it. You know? But yeah, and I think people just, I don't know, I think it's the assumptions people make, I guess based on how I am now, that they don't seem to, I guess I hide it very well. I've been told I hide, like, based on first impressions of how I am, I hide my background very well. But I was taught to, okay? I was taught to. I wanted to be a well-functioning member of society, okay? I wanted to learn how to socialize. I wanted to learn how to overcome my shyness. I wanted to, you know, thug life, Elia. It's alright. I wasn't involved in the thug life, okay? And yeah, you just learn. You just learn. Keep your head down. Don't look at people. Yeah, just be safe. There's a certain way you walk with purpose, but you don't make any eye contact. That's how you deal with it in sort of, you have to look like you know what you're doing, at least when you walk in these kinds of areas. Because if you look like lost, then no, I wasn't a gang. I didn't have a gang. No. Yo, there's a reason my parents tried to keep me inside as much as possible, okay? Although, one time they let me outside, and I was like, I'm gonna go play outside. And they were like, okay, we're gonna allow it this time. You know what happened? I found a drug den. But I didn't know it was a drug den, because, you know, I'm a kid. And I just found these really cool, like, hidden wooded area, and I found this really cool, like, what I thought was a kid's den, because it was, like, really, it was like a bunch of like bushes that had been like emptied out. And yes, there were, I just thought, you know, they were doing, there was like a lot of needles and a lot of broken glass and bottles and stuff. There was no people there. But it was definitely a drug den, but I didn't know what drugs were. So, you know, I was really excited to show my cool secret base. And then I wasn't allowed outside for a while. Yeah. Luckily, there were no people there. I don't know what I would have done if there were actual people. It was really well hidden. Cause you had to go through the woods to find it. But yeah. I thought a secret base would be fun to have. Yeah, don't worry. I know not to pick anything up that's not mine. Also, it didn't look very fun. To be honest, you know, I was like, I don't want to pick up that needle. That's kind of gross. How'd I find out it was a drug den? Because I remember, you know, it's one of those, you know, like one of those things where you look back on, like you have your memory of the place, and then as you grow older, you obviously learn about stuff. Or specifically, my school actually was very good about teaching kids about drugs. Because they had this philosophy of not trying to, like, their philosophy was teach kids about drugs and about the like lack of regulation, and actually try and deter them from drugs by letting them know that because it's not regulated, it's very unsafe. Like they went down that kind of route. So obviously, like I would then look back and think about like, oh, I remember that place I found when I was like younger. Oh. Yeah, it's a good framing because they knew they weren't going to stop the kids in my area from doing it, but they could teach them why it would be bad, because a lot of cases where people die from drugs that they take are usually from like overdose, or you know, it being incorrectly made. And so, you know, it can happen even with alcohol and stuff. There's a lot of cases of, was it methanol poisoning that happens with bootleg alcohol. And so it's the same with any sort of unregulated thing. Yeah. So I think my school had a very forward mindset when it came to that. They did not have the same thing when it came to, because this was a very Catholic school. They did not have the same mindset about other things. They were just like, just don't go near each other. They were like, just don't go near each other. It's that simple. Just don't. Boys are stinky. Girls, stay away from the stinky boys. Like, it's that simple. And then, yeah, my school did have a few pregnancies. There was at least 3 girls during my time that I was there, and they all got expelled. So, that's how they dealt with that, which was not the best way to deal with it. I would say the worst case, okay, this one's a really, really bad case, was the fact that obviously they were all underage, but one of the girls was actually had very severe mental disabilities as well. So that one was really bad. My school wasn't the roughest school though. I would say my school was pretty good compared to the other schools. I think I've told you guys before. A lot of the schools in my area got shut down. Yeah. For multiple reasons. I mean, was it? Some of the other schools had like kids being put into jail for murder. Or, you know, at least 3 or 4 teachers getting arrested for being pedophiles and stuff. So like my school was pretty nice compared to the other schools, I would say. But then I learned later on in life, apparently my school was still quite rough. Yeah. So no, my school's, your school got raided for cocaine. See, that's the thing. My school didn't have that issue because you only have those issues at the private schools because those kids can afford it. The poorer kids cannot. Yeah. They cannot afford the fancy drugs. So, yeah. What's going on with England? It's just any sort of rough area. I feel like you experience it in any country where it's in the sort of like lower, like economically lower areas. You'll have these kinds of schools, but you just kind of get used to it, and you just learn to teach yourself a lot because this, you know, class is going to get interrupted by some idiot that's decided to set something on fire, or some idiot that decides to break the window, or some fight that's happening, or the police arriving, or whatever. Oh, we good? I stuttered. My computer stuttered. Ooh, that was scary. We're still here. Still here. Yes? Hello? Lagged. I lagged. Everything went dark, guys! Everything went dark! It was my school getting revenge! Ah! Oh, gosh. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah. Those schools are similar to prisons somehow. I think it's really sad though, because I think a lot of the kids that went to prison just ended up going back to prison. Majority of the time, which is a shame, because I feel like prisons just, yeah. They should be, I think there's a lot of good examples in Europe of more educational prisons, but England is one of those where, yeah, typically if you end up in prison, they end up just getting out of prison to then go back to prison. And it's just a constant cycle. And it's very, very, very sad. It's very sad to see. So, yeah. The principal's looking, we don't call her principal, we call them, well, my school had headmistress, but you'd also call them headmaster if they were a guy. You'd have the headmistress, and then you would have the vice headmistress. Yeah, yeah. Which I think is fancy. Which is fancy. Yeah. Rehabilitation is a key to lower crime. And yeah, I think it's very similar when it comes to like, was it the whole argument of like drugs being illegal? I think in terms of if you want to like save people, if it becomes, as opposed to legal, just heavily restricted, then they can monitor it, you know, and control it better to prevent deaths of misuse, you know. And then dealing with people that, what I don't get is when they arrest people for drug usage but don't rehabilitate them in regards to their addiction, you know, because I feel like that's the key root of the issue. Is the crime here is their addiction to it, and I need to like, I don't know, that's a whole other topic though. Yeah. Let's see. Where'd I get to? Nuka-sassen 4! Arigato! Happy 36 months! Daisuki da yo! Howdy, Miss Elia! Howdy, chat! Hope y'all having a good weekend! We're yapping about drugs! Yay! We could... Wait, would that be permitted? I was like, can I do an Elia explains drugs? Or is that, like, pushing it too far? Maybe. Yeah. I used to do Ellie Explains Drugs, and we could talk about, like, medicine. We could talk about ibuprofen. We could talk about paracetamol. We could talk about Calpol. We could talk about, you know, the legal medicines. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Medicine is... Well, we could talk about poisons. Poisons is a really fun topic. Honestly, I did a module on poisons at university, and it was honestly one of the most fascinating modules I ever took, okay? Because it was talking about, like, you know, natural poisons versus you know, man-made poisons, and, you know, the whole idea of organic and natural, and for some god knows what reason, people assume natural means it's better for you, as if nature isn't trying to kill you. Like, yeah, where they're like, oh, it's all natural. And I'm like, there's a lot of natural poisons in the world. You know that, right? Like, yeah. Oh, I mean, anything is a poison in a high enough dosage, you know? Poison is literally just about dose. The whole study of poisons is more of the dosage balance that you have. But when it comes to like poisons that are bad for you, it's pretty 50-50, you know? Typically, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of man-made poisons. There's like a lot of chemicals that are bad for you, you know, like BPA and stuff. But there's equally a lot of natural chemicals that are bad for you, you know? Which is why the whole market of organic, etc. is wild. And I don't know how it exists as a thing. Because, like, when people are like, I don't want the preservatives or the additives. And I'm just like, I don't mind. I don't
don't mind. I'm chilling. Actually, that might be healthier than the organic option. What was it? The whole like genetically modified organisms, that whole debate, as if we haven't already like selectively bred our bananas and our corn and a lot of other stuff. You know, it's a very fascinating topic. It's very fascinating. Yeah. It is. But yeah, people seem to really villainize GMO crops without understanding what GMO, like the definition of it truly is. Especially I would say the biggest example of a GMO that is used excessively is just corn. Corn was genetically modified because what they found was that if they modified it so that it was shorter, it could have a higher yield of corn, because then the crop wouldn't invest its like resources into height. It would, because it's then forced to be shorter, it then has these extra resources to have higher crop yield. So corn, like the shortening of corn is a really good example of GMO usage that resulted in a lot more corn. But people are like, I don't want GMOs, and I'm like, your corn is probably GMO. Like most likely your corn is. Like, you can't avoid it. You can like pretend you can avoid it, but yeah, like harvest short people, no, that's not what I said. People aren't corn. Yeah, punk. Oh my gosh, no harvesting short people, guys, okay? No, okay? No. Oh my gosh. People aren't corn, okay? Important, very important, very, very, very important. Yeah, with bananas is very fascinating because typically people have this sort of like idea that monkeys eat bananas, okay? Or primates eat bananas. But bananas, because of how we've developed them over, you know, our time as people, we've made bananas extremely sweet, extremely fattening, extremely unhealthy. It's the equivalent of giving like a monkey fast food. You should not give, like, the diet of most primates is more root vegetables, seeds, rice. You don't want to feed them bananas. Don't make them live on bananas. You'll end up with a really fat monkey, okay? I've looked after a lot of different primates because I used to work in a zoo. I've looked after like gibbons. I've looked after a lot of small monkeys, and we never gave them banana, okay? Banana's bad for them. No banana. Banana would be like the super ultra treat, okay? It is the fast food of the world because of how we've... Yes, once upon a time they probably ate bananas, but not modern bananas. No. We made it too sweet. We made it too unhealthy because we love making things unhealthy. But it's yummy. It's so yummy. Why unhealthy? Kami-sama nande? Oh, it was too sweet for them. We had to give them... We had a very... The zoo I worked at was very particular about making sure that the animals were very healthy, and we had a special nutritionist that would, you know, organize their diets to make sure... We organized, like, food prep was one of the things I had to do while I worked there. That's when I learned I really sucked at heckin' food prep, guys. Yeah, because I was really slow and I had to learn to get fast. But they had very strict, very, very, very strict diets. Most of the animals did. I would say the strictest diet was the owls, though, because they won't fly if they're overfed. Okay? They really, really won't. They won't fly because they have very small brains that very much just think, do I need to eat? Yes, no. And if the answer is no, then, well, you're not going to be... I did falconry, so we had all the birds of prey, and the owls in particular, you weigh to the decimal point. And if an owl was ever so slightly a bit too heavy, it would be like, no owls today. You get it. You stay here until you're actually hungry, because they're not gonna move. They're not gonna move, you know? Yeah. What'd you say about the zoo? I thought you said lizard, but then I read something else. What, for giving them like a good diet? Oh gosh, hecking arrest them all! The heckin' audacity of a zoo to think about taking care of their animals.
No, it's funny. It's funny. It's a funny troll. Because it's like, really? You think that? Like, giving animals good food sounds... oh gosh, yeah. Oh, the hecking horror is so real. You thought owls were smart? No, it's an example of animal propaganda that has gone way too far. Owls are so dumb. They are dumb. They are the dumbest, one of the dumbest birds. They have the tiniest little smoothest little brains. They are not smart. No. If you want like something smart, I would say smartest animal I can think of is probably an orangutan. Yeah, I'd say orangutans are probably the smartest. Yeah. As for birds, for smartest birds, you want your corvidae, you want your like crows. They're right up there. Yeah, if we're thinking of specifically birds, then crows would be probably smartest. But yeah, no, owls. No. 100% sure people would go witch hunt if they know a zoo didn't feed the bird no matter what, for what reason. What? And then complain when they're fat. It's the saddest thing. It's the saddest thing. Seeing mistreated animals, okay? It's the saddest thing. Okay, I love animals. I love animals very, very much. It was definitely, you know, my background is animal biology and conservation. I would have loved to have done more to help animals. Obviously, there are bad zoos out there in the world. Okay, completely understandable. In a perfect world, there would be no zoos. But then again, in a perfect world, there would also be no hospitals because then people wouldn't get ill. You know, we wouldn't need to... The reason we have zoos are for, well, modern day zoos. There's a lot of really good reasons. There's the conservation purpose because people just, you know, kill the animals, or zoonotic diseases and stuff like that. Yeah, do you treat cockroaches well? Some zoos do have cockroaches. The one I worked at didn't, but I know a lot of zoos do have cockroaches, and if they have more of like insects, then yeah, they'll look after the cockroaches too. In a perfect world, we'd care more for conservation than for profit. I think one of the reasons why I never got fully into football was because of my upset about the sheer amount of money that goes into that sport. Which I know I shouldn't be saying as the World Cup is going on and all the football's happening right now, but like, it's insane levels of money. It's actually insane levels of money, okay? Like, yeah, that's why I can never fully get into it. But yay, it's coming home. Come on, England. Oh gosh, it's hecking wild though. When I see like the amount of money that they pay for players or everything, I'm like, wow, insane. Just insane. I'm also Korea. Arigato. Happy 38 months. 大好きだよ. Heart. Yeah. The multi-million-dollar contracts is wild. Yeah, the priorities of the world are very interesting. Like, I don't know, if you saw someone running like, I don't know, some sort of world simulator and you asked them like, yo, like, how did you distribute your funds in your world? And then they're just like, yeah, so I put it all into like these people that like to kick a ball around. Yeah. They were like, dang, okay, mate, you do that. Yeah, and then over here we have people dying because we won't invest into science. Yeah. Entertainment is a priority to a degree, but then again, we don't have that much money going into VTubers. It's not football level, you know? And I've always said, if I was to become a quote like rich VTuber that had like, you know, excessive amounts of money available, okay, I would want to use that money to provide scholarships for people. I would want, like, one of my dreams is to do like a Elia scholarship fund to help people get, you know, things that they can't, you know, because of the world just being straight up unfair. Yeah, because I see no need for someone to have, like, I've always said I just want enough money to survive. In terms of goals, one goal would be to just have a house, but that is more of just in sheer desire of having like comfort and yeah, just getting rid of the fear of being homeless. Because people always tell me content creation's like a very short-lived thing. So I live in constant fear that I'm like, what if one day I'm homeless? You know? Yeah, so that would be one thing. And then the other thing, yeah, that would be another cool thing to do. And then obviously all my money goes back into VTubing. So at the moment yeah. I don't know. I don't understand how someone could need like insane amounts of money. Like, I'm a greedy person, but like, what's the point? A house in this economy, I know, big goals, big goals. Yeah. But yeah, like, World Cup exists to help. Yeah, there's definitely benefits in that regard. It's just more like, when you see the lack of money in science, for a lot of things, especially, I mean, a lot of people don't care about animals. There are a lot of people that don't believe, like, it's kind of crazy. Some people just don't have any care at all in their heart for any animal at all in the slightest. You know, and you just, it's probably one of the most, like, underfunded areas because people are always like, people should come first, etc. But I love animals. I like animals. I think animals deserve better. Yeah, but yeah, so you don't have any care in your heart for the French? What the? No! Why the French? Hold up! Animals are innocent, people are not. People suck. I am people. I can say that. Yeah, it's kind of, I think that's probably why it comes across with this sort of guilt of existing is real when you live as a person in a world that's very, very got too many people in it. But here I am. Here I am. Cheeseburgers are delicious. Oh, I'm not saying don't eat the animals. I'm not vegan or vegetarian. Yeah, yo, I'm still eating my cheeseburger. Hello? It's actually, what you call it? In terms of conservation, there are a lot of like misconceptions when it comes to what is actually better for the environment and for animals. And going like full vegan and full vegetarian isn't necessarily going to help. Because then more resources get used on these sort of vegan or vegetarian alternatives, you know, which then leads to a net sort of negative. So you're not actually helping. It's better to just eat. You can still eat your burger and eat your animal. Just don't eat like an insane amount. Like, you know, like there's yeah. It's the same with like a lot of things. It's like when you fully take it into consideration. For example, it's more bad to eat stuff that would say take up a lot of land, you know, and stuff like that. But that's a whole other topic. Yeah, you don't have a cow overpopulation. Gosh, yeah. Yo, when I'm watching documentaries, does anyone else just cheer for the, you know, big cat or the one that's eating the other animal? And I get really sad when it doesn't get to eat because I'm like, yo, there's like a kabillion deer and there's not enough big cats and they are endangered. I'm very sad. I was cheering for you, mate. You need to eat too. I'm like, I was cheering for you. I'm in shambles. You didn't get to eat. Like, yeah, understanding the like food chain is such a big thing because interestingly enough, when I worked at the zoo, there were a lot of people that did not understand that. And they didn't understand that like animals ate other animals and they would like refuse to like feed some of the animals because they ate other animals like mice or chicks. And it'd be like, yo, now it's gonna starve. If you don't get your crap together, that animal's gonna die. Like, yo, yes, you have your perfect vision of a world where nobody gets hurt, but like, animals need to eat. Okay? Like, that one needs to eat. The murder machine needs to murder, okay? Like, yeah. Oh, it's taking... Oh my gosh. Yeah. Humans are very much not top of the food chain. No, humans suck. Like, if you like measured out all of the stats for like a human being, we're pretty like bad in a lot of ways. You know, it's our brain that we got going for us, and obviously usage of like tools in the society that we've built. But like, ears, not that good. Vision, kind of, but was it how loud we can be? Not very good. Sense of smell, awful. Like, general like muscle or like physical ability in shambles. Like, like stats wise, we suck. If you throw me in the wild, I've already experienced the wild. I pretty much just would just, no. Like, we can run for a long time. I can't. Yo, you put me in some sort of caveman scenario, I'm dead, yo. I'm heckin' dead. Just end. You know what I did? When I had to go live in the rainforest, full wild, you know, living on the land, river water, you know, we had an electric generator. Luckily, that gave us a bit of electricity. And you know what I spent my time doing? I spent my time under my mosquito net with a Nintendo Switch that I really shouldn't have wasted the electricity on, because all I wanted to do was just hide under there, because I felt like the world was trying to kill me. Okay, like me and nature, I tried it, guys. Don't recommend. Very much sucks. Very tiring. A lot of things are trying to kill you. Like a lot. Like everything. Like everything, okay? Like, the animals are trying to kill you. The plants are trying to kill you. They're covered in thorns. The floor sucks. There's no path. There's no like man-made path in nature. You have to have your stupid knife and just like cut your way through, or use like pre-made, like the trails made by the other animals, and then I get lost and everything's hot in the rainforest, and yeah, it's just no, please let me live my very modern society life, please. I just, no, I do not. Do you understand the level of love that I had for flat floors, walls, doors, ceilings, buildings, modern society when I came back? I was there like, oh my, like I would do like a basic walk from like A to B, and the joy in my heart where I was like, wow, the luxury of just being able to walk this path, and there's no crap in the way. I don't have to, and it's flat. It's a flat floor. I don't know. The floor's not trying to just disappear. I don't have to climb anything. I don't have to deal. There's footing. It's an actual path. Pavement, I love thee. Thank you for existing. Please, no. No, I never want to just, no. Nature sucks, okay? Toilets, warm water, showers. Washing machines, guys. You ever tried washing your clothes in the river? Sucks. It's so tiring. It's tiring. It's so tiring. I hate it. I was like, wow, thank you to whoever invented the washing machine. Yo, like, no. No, we had like toilets that they set up on camp, and they were the most terrifying things ever. Okay, because they set up like it was, you know, they were like cubicles, because, you know, I'm a girl. I want my privacy, okay? I can't just, I'm not like, you know how like guys can just go anywhere. Women do not do that, okay? So we have our little cubicles. But you know what loves dark, wet environments? Like dark and damp places. Bugs. So many bugs. Ah! All the bugs. So many bugs. You know, I had to attempt to shower with this stupid river water, and we had this massive black widow that just lived in the shower cubicle. And honestly, I could not take my eyes off that spider the entire time. And I think the worst was the final day. Thankfully, it was the final day. But I remember I was having my final hecking shower at this stupid place. And the spider was there in the corner. We're talking like, it was like the size of my hand, okay? It's a big, fat off, chunky spider. It's up in the corner. It's like above, okay? And I was like, I went to go grab my shampoo, okay? I looked away for 1 second. It was the 1 second I've ever looked away from it because I absentmindedly just put my shampoo like behind me instead of in front of me. I grabbed it and I turned around and it was gone. It was gone! It was gone! I was like, ah! Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Nothing is more scarier than a spider that was there. And now you don't know where it is. Okay, gone is worse. I would rather... Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I alive again? Yo, guess what died? Everything. Everything heckin' died! Wait. What the? My computer was struggling. Let me check my task manager. What's up with my computer? Performance. I don't know what happened. Is it because I talk bad about spiders? Is there a spider in chat? Wait, I gotta reconnect everything. Yo. Wait. Oh god, everything's broken. Everything's broken! 1 sec. Let me just... I can fix this. I can fix this. I'll be back. Wait, I'm really right here. You can still hear my voice, right? A Scuffy stream. Is it really an Elia Stellaria stream? If I'm not scuffed like crazy. 1 sec. I'm still here. I'm still here. Wait a second. I gotta reopen everything. No, I set up a 3D stream. We're getting a 3D stream. We're getting a 3D stream. Let me just reopen up Warudo. Warudo crashed, basically. And it decided to take everything else with it. Warudo was like, if I'm going down, I'm taking all of you with me, okay? All of you. You're all coming with me. Yeah. So, we're gonna wait for it to come back. Wait a second. What do you mean you're not authorized to ask if you're a spider or not? Did you kill my heckin' stream? Jawarudo. What do you mean there's 2 Ellies in the pond? Yeah, actually, I'm just speaking to you from under the water. I don't even know how to do a sound effect of that sort. Oh! Wow! Yo! What the heck? Wait. Okay. Let's just adjust my light. Turn the light off. Get my screen back. Oh! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Hey, y'all! Wait, what the? Oh, wait, my body's not moving. It changed it, but it changed it to the Bible. I like how it gave it was like, you know what? Have your Bible. Have the Bible back. You know what? Yeah, the people need to see the Bible. Let me... Oh, wait, no, it's because I need to do this. I need to do VMC protocol and turn that on. Ah. No! Wait a second, I borked it. Wait. On. Ta-dang! I'm back! Whoa! Wow! Wow! Oh my goodness. There we go. I think we're good. What the heck's going on with my body? What the heck? And now what happened to my chat? Why is it only showing Twitch chat? What the? Why am I tilted? Why am I so turned? My head. What the? What? Why? What the heck? Wait, I gotta fix this. I gotta fix this. You guys have we have another chat we can use. Wait, I wanna bring back where's my combined chat? No, we're not purging YouTube, okay? No. YouTube will not be purged. Boom. There we go. Wait, why are you guys at an angle? Why is everything's borged? Oh, goodness gracious me. Here, you guys can be
right behind me. Oh my god.
Or not. Or maybe you can be. Ho ho ho. Sneaky dayo. There. Actually, there we go. How's that? How's that? You're behind me. No, you can't call me stinky! That was so mean. Well, you saw that. You punks. You heck you want me. Wait, why is my neck borked? My neck is borked. Ow. Why? I'm like stuck at an angle. Like stuck at an angle. What the? I can fix this. What the? Why is my head down this way? The heck? Oh my god, everything is borked. Everything is borked. Everything is borked. What the? I'm looking at you guys. I'm looking at you with this angle. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? No, you can't be under me so you can be stepped on. No. No, no, no. No. Let's see. I think I can adjust this. Wait, why are there red lines now? Wait. Wait. This one? No. Here? Is that better? Why is the lighting weird? I feel like the lighting was better before. Like, look at the physics! The red string of fate. Yeah. Oh my god, everything is super borked. I swear it was darker before. Like, what happened to the lighting? Was it always this bright? It's pendulums. Pendulum. What the? She won't even step on us, she hates. I am the queen of scuff at your service. You guys like scuff, right? It's... my lighting is borked. It hates me. Why do it hates me? Yeah, that's not right. That's not the light we want. Where's my directional light? Well, that's me. Maybe this is the light. Maybe? Oh, maybe it was like this. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Well, anyway, here's the Bible. Here's the Bible, as we were apparently also talking about, was the Bible. Apparently, that's what Waduro really wanted to talk about. Also, Akauden arigato, talking about meds, you might not have taken iron. Can you see? Are you in my walls? Because I've had this iron tablet in front of me this entire time. I've just been like occasionally like flipping it and playing with and sort of like it's just been there and I've been like heh. I don't want to take that, but it's there. You guys can see everything. Y'all be. Oh no. You guys know me too well. Too well. Dang, I'm sharing my webcam. Hi. Don't worry. I went outside earlier. I am dressed. Not to impress. I dressed for the combini. Yeah. Boom! You see everything. I need to consume some steel, become stronger than iron. Is that why I'm not strong? Because I need more... Wait, no, but isn't a kilogram of feathers heavier than a kilogram of steel? Dress to depress. I don't need to dress to do that. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Actually, yeah, I can't take this tablet because I need to grab a drink. But in terms of a drink, I don't have one. Because I drank it all. Heckin' yeah. I need to go to my fridge, which is all the way over there. Right now. Okay, fine. If I'm hydrated though, are you hydrated? Are you hydrated? Wait, I wonder if I can zoom in. Oh no, I can't. Okay, that still worked. Why didn't it oh, what the heck? Why did it save some things but not others? It doesn't even make any sense. I will, fine. We're all gonna be hydrated. What do you mean is my Tamagotchi streamer? Oh my god. Oh god. It's so warped. Oh my god. Guys, I just found the best thing ever. Guys, I found best thing ever. I got iced coffee. There's iced coffee. Yippee! I found iced coffee. Yeah. I love iced coffee. It's so yum. It's cafe latte. Coffee. Yeah. It's not Vietnamese iced coffee. I don't know where to get that from here. I need to find somewhere that sells Vietnamese iced coffee because that is the best kind of iced coffee for sure. That stuff is like, that should be classed as a drug. Like, that stuff is good. It's really nice. It's made with, I believe it's made with, wait. I can't open the straw! I'm a strong, independent woman. Yes, it worked. You say it 3 times and you suddenly get more powers. Boom! I win! Elia versus straw. I win again. That's a lot of wins towards me. Heck yeah. Yeah! I'm crying. I put so much energy into stabbing this iced coffee that, like, I can't believe that didn't even go through. How did that not go through? How did that not work? Okay. There we go. Second time's the charm. You know what? I think it's not me that's weak. It's the iced coffee that is strong. Yeah, it's the packaging. It's got really strong packaging. It's not me. It would never be me. No. I am your super strong, reliable One-san at your service, okay? Yeah, so desu ne. You can trust me, okay? Funnily enough, out of my friends, I am the one that people will go to be like, hey, I can't open this bottle. Can you open it? And I'm like, I got you, girlie. I got you. Me and my super strong One-san powers will open up this bottle just for you. Believable dial? Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't know if they're just asking me because I'm taller. You know? Yeah. I can open up the pickle jar. You want to know the secret to opening up jars? The secret is to use a spoon. Because you just like boom. Yeah. And then you get like a little bit of air in and then it pops open. I would use a knife, but I don't trust myself to not hurt myself with the knife accidentally. The spoon bends and it sounds like you needed a stronger spoon.
Yeah. Yeah.
You threaten the jar's loved ones? I've never tried that. I will try that next time. Yo, I'm just realizing the position of like this chat thing makes it look like I'm just saying everything that you guys are saying. You know? A dull butter knife, Ellie. What brand of spoon? No, I'm not! Stop putting words in my mouth. Shut the heck up. Yada! No! Lies! Lies, lies. Yo, I can use my ponytail to block it. I'm blocking it. You can't beat my very, very, very lively ponytail. Okay? Look at that. Look at it go. It's literally a tail. Okay? It's literally a dog tail.
오스 링크 사진 보 아리가또 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 아리가또
times 2 for the 20 gifted members. God, I'm so behind. Holy guacamole. Holy guacamole. I will catch up. I will. Dove Asaran. Arigato, arigato. Orders received, Kamiyoshi. I don't remember giving any orders. My order is for you to look after yourself. Or else I'll heckin' do it. And you don't want that. Cause you don't want that. Get threatened. Yeah. I don't think I'm not very I can barely look after myself. So like I don't think I'd be in terms of looking after another. Yeah. You might starve. You may starve. It depends if you can keep up with my hyperfixation and overworking kind of life. I was a good babysitter. That's because I was like within a set period of time. Yeah. What? You got 2 baby kitties? Wow, Kuro and Shiro, kawaii! Yeah, Kuro and Shiro, kawaii. I like that. Yeah, wait, one's black and one's white? Because you're calling it black and white. Kuro, Shiro, ne. Kawaii. I should get 2 cats, guys, and I should call one Starring, and I should call one Stanana, but we'll call it Stan for short. I'll be like, this is Starling. That's Stan. Oh my gosh, I should do that. Guys, if I ever make my dreams come true and I have my own home and I get cats, okay, I'm gonna do that. And then we can have cat cam. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that would be a brilliant idea. One can dream, okay? One can dream. We'll get one that's orange and one that's black and white. That would be so cute. That would be so cute. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But I don't ever want to get a cat unless I have my own place. Because I have this fear that what if I end up with a cat that was like similar to the cat I had growing up, okay? And the cat I had growing up couldn't deal with change or like at all, okay? So, you know, even just moving house once, this cat almost died. The weather changed too fast. Cat almost died. Put up Christmas tree decorations too fast. Cat almost died. Like, yeah, I get very scared. I don't want. And also, yeah. So I think once I have like a actual settled home, then that would be the dream. But it's also a good motivation for me to like actually try and work towards said dream. Cause yeah, house first, then cat. Yeah, I think it's a good motivator. Cause I would love a cat. I'd love a cat. It would be the best thing ever. And then we would do hand cams and you guys can see. Yeah, it's really hard to save money though when I want to spend it all on you guys. You know, I want to spend it on cool VTuber projects and do cool stuff for you guys. I just want to spoil you all. Pain.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
And the only Baka Schwartz. Arigato, arigato. Happy 6 months. Daisuki-da-yo. Hi, Ellie. Hi. Heya. Heya. My Elia plushie came today. It's like an adorable Yee right onto bed next to... I get to be next to Dino Gora. Arigato.